And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the balls of steel. It's GG Machine. Cha-cha-cha. Hiya. Hiya. Very nice. Let's go. God, I love the frickin' music. All right. Here we go. Ah. Why did it once again change the option? Am I going to have to keep disabling this every time I turn on the game? Annoying. Annoyed. They came from behind. With hotfix, the balance of power should shift towards Terran. You think in TBZ? I'm not sure. I think maybe. The mine buff seems pretty big. Adepts have been nerfed actually a lot. Like their early game efficacy, they now hit 3 seconds later. Or 6 seconds later for the double adept dive. Oh. GG Machine is going to get the double save here. And going to let this one spore finish. I like that. He sees the Oracle. He knows that he's already investing the cash. Fun fact, if your drone would mine less than 4 additional trips worth by canceling it before you have to build the spore, you shouldn't cancel it. It's better to let it finish. It's 18 minerals that you lose out on from canceling and rebuilding it. And you would have to mine at least 20 minerals to make it worthwhile. Oh, that was a slick save. Oh my god. GG Machine on point. That's on West server, too. He is inspired by the new patch. He's like, my god, Zerg has tools. Our larva, it's slightly faster. I mean, it's not that slight. Like, although to be fair, 10.7 to 9.9 is not a massive change. The original 9-second larva spawn, pretty clearly busted. 9.5, probably still a little bit too much. 9.9 feels like they might have hit the sweet spot. Did he get an adept already? Oh, good positioning here from Zoun. Still, GG Machine is able to get the kill there. Eight lings for 2 adepts. Not bad. He did get an Overlord, though, as well. It is going to be a charge lot play. Warp gate completed, but... Oh, okay, he is going to warp in the gates. This is going to be interesting to see over time. What do players do? 2 adepts to slip in on the other side. Oh, nice grab defensively. Zoun is able to grab 2 more drones, though, with the Oracles. 5 drones in total. I think you're still fine with that as the Zerg. I mean, it's not bad. It's good. But it's an even trade. It's not like Zoun is running away with the game economically. Oh, these lings getting caught snoozing. And a nice little punish there. Turning on the pulsar beam as soon as the lings basically stopped moving actively. Oh, wow, that's a fast fleet beacon here. Zoun is going to be going for... Well, he's on 5-gate charge right now. It's rather interesting. Rather interesting. I mean, I think part of that Potato Wizard is possibly that they're traveling back home from Korea still. I don't know for a fact. I don't like if I was in Paris for a tournament and I get to choose my departure date. Oh, Oracle goes down. I'm chilling for a bit, you know. I'm not leaving right away. Especially Hero, I think he was there with his wife. That's a pretty good defense, by the way, for GG Machine. That has gone quite well. I wouldn't be rushing back home, I'll put it that way, for a tournament like this. Yeah, it's almost definitely because of Mog, too. I can't imagine it's anything else. I think the changes are good enough that we can see how it plays out for a few weeks. Cautiously optimistic. Same. I definitely am not, like... I'm no longer in panic mode. Well, I don't think I was in panic mode before, after they pushed the... how would I describe it? Not panic mode. Not panic mode, at any rate. Oracle does drop the Revelation. He is going to see the Hydras pop out. That's good information. Funny that there's this little hole in his vision of the creep. GG Machine, speaking of creep, has some extremely nice creep spread. I think that's exactly what Potato Wizard is saying, Kindle Cloud Reader. I think that's exactly what he's saying. It would be, like, even if he doesn't like Protoss, it would suck, you know, having no Protoss in the game. There are so many rocks on this map, by the way. Oh, losing the Oracle, and it does not get the Revelation. Hydra speed is about to complete. Bane speed, Overlord speed. There's a lot of timings lining up. +1 missile just now starting, though. Ling's on the top side. May be able to get a cancel on this base. Nah, he's going to go for the pylon first. That means this will be savable. And with the mothership, it was probably savable anyways. Poking in with that is not bad. Zoun does have 5 High Templar. He's got that mothership. +2 weapons just started. Oh, there's the Archon. The herald of my arrival. Not a lot of supply here for Zoun, but a lot of quality in his army. We are going to see Storms as the anchor point of this. Zealot counterattack on the other side of the map. That is so good against these Hydraling Bane plays. He's going to buy a lot of time for Zoun to get out more static defense. Wow, he's really turtling up hard. Oh, GG Machine, hello. Aye. He's still going to save the base. It's not going to go down, but this is awkward. Nice blink forward to tank the Banes. Just make sure they don't even get on top of the cannons, can't even touch them. That might look a little bit counterproductive, but no, it was actually a good decision. Because these shields will reheal very quickly. In fact, they might even be back up to full by the time the attack comes in again. Yeah, look at that. All the HP bars have disappeared. Implying or well, telling us that they're back to full HP. This is a very choky map. Storms are not fun to push through. Oh, these Zealot run-bys are causing havoc in the back line. Zoun is adding 6 additional gates, by the way. That's just... He just wants a crazy number of gateways. 7, going up to 14 gates. Meanwhile, this Zealot run by in natural is going to get cleaned up. Actually, no, it's not. Not yet. That was just shy of enough units. This is really not a great map for this. Stalkers blink forward on the top. The entire top flank has been cleaned up. Now it is GG Machine pushing through a very tight choke. He tries to get on top of the Templar. Only one Baneling able to connect. That is not enough. You need 3. At one point, when it was +2 melee, one-shotting probes, that was also the sweet spot to 2-shot High Templar with bangs. Zoun is very slowly but surely maxing out here. And he is doing so with an incredible army. Tempest, High Templar, Archon. Not a ton of Immortals. He's got that Mama ship. He has calmly withstood the storm. The oncoming storm. 15 more drones just added in by GG Machine. He's going to add in lurkers. He's going to try and draw this game out. Zoun has invested a lot on 4 bases. But 4 bases is not that small. Oh, these Zealots are going to get missed. GG Machine with some very good creep spread in terms of full map coverage. But not actually that far forward. It's called Black Rock Steadfast. True. Welcome in, Fox. Gonzalote. This is so many Zealots. This is almost certainly just going to kill this base. Oh, unless... Does he see it? I don't think so. Are these hold fire? These might be hold fire lurkers. Is there an observer? Yes, there is. It's with the army, but it is trailing behind a little bit. Oh, he did find it. This is not enough lings. Even with +2 melee and the spines, I don't... Well, maybe. Actually, it is. Oh, wow. Good job from GG Machine. Look at me. Egg on my face. That was very well done. Look at me overestimating the power of Zealots. I just kind of... did Adrenal Glands finish up during that? I think it was on its way. Maybe it finished up like as that was happening, and that's kind of why that went the way it did. No faith in Zerg units. It's true. It's true. I think I kind of just didn't expect the spines to be as impactful as they were there. But they were. They soaked up so much damage, and they let the Zerglings go to work. That's a good lesson for me. Lurkers in the main are actually causing a lot of problems here. They're going to get fully cleaned up, but not without taking a lot of kills. Still, that was very, very expensive. Zoun is actually pretty mineral starved, interestingly. Okay, 2,000 gas now. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of Archons morphing in. Static fences will get depowered. That Artosis pylon hitting hard in not a good way. GG Machine is starting to make froggies. Zoun, though, will save this 5th base. Lurkers trying to once again get out into the main base. Not able to do so. 6th base also set up and running. It is a pocket base. 1 gas, 6 mineral patches. So 3/4 of a full mineral base. Half of a full gas base. Archon and High Templar get taken out. 2 High Templar, but that is a lot of losses for this. Still probably worth it for GG Machine. A lot of dead lings there, but I think you're okay with that. Oh, Archon. It's actually going to be very good, I would say, for Zoun. Oh, unless there's a fight somewhere else. Allows those lurkers to continue to find value. And that is exactly what happens. Observer did stay alive. Spines that were rebuilt on the bottom right going to help out a ton once again. GG Machine is doing really, really well against Zoun here. He is going to still lose this front base. But I got to say, I'm impressed with what I'm seeing. This might look like, oh, well, Zoun is, winning this game solidly. And I do think he is doing a good job here. But this is Zoun's bread and butter. And GG Machine is playing into it very, very strongly. And now this Lurker Nidus into natural. Oh, these Immortals. They are going to be able to push this back. Zealots on the high ground, preventing the Nidus Worm from letting him ping-pong up in that position. The fact that this base has been held by Zoun is huge. It is allowing him to, really anchor this left side. If this were to be broken, honestly, actually, a bigger play would be a Nidus Worm right here. That would allow him to hit here, hit from the back. A lot of good things could come his way. Speaking of Nidus from the back, he is going to get in on top of this original fourth base. There's no detection in range, so the Lurkers are actually finding value. But not for much longer. Observer in the middle. Does spot the rest of GG Machine's army. He is now 10,000 resources lost behind. Zoun has just been forcing expensive attacks and hefty, hefty losses. Oh, this Nidus Worm, unfortunately, in range of the cannon. He puts it here, it goes undetected, I think. As it is, GG Machine is slowly but surely being overwhelmed. Is there another Robo? Yes. Double Robo. Archon Immortal Tempest. He's good. 3 Ultra Startup. He's got 3-1 upgrades. No chitinous plating. But a couple of infestors. Honestly, chitinous plating in this matchup is not the biggest of deals. It's very good against Zealots. Nice against Stalkers. Nice. I mean, it's nice against everything. But, the damage output of Immortals and Archons is so high. But it does come into play when the other stuff happens. This is a good example of where chitinous would be very beneficial and would have actually probably kept that Ultra alive. Almost definitely. He does lose one. 11 drones go down. 2 bases falling for GG Machine. And Zoun is continuing to get stronger while GG Machine is losing steam and momentum. Microbial Shroud available. Oh, that's a nice fungal. But the Storm is decent on the Hydras in the Shroud. GG Machine knows he needs to knock out this base. He will get it, but that's way too much loss. Way too many losses. Even a free base kill might not have been enough there. Zoun will take game number 1. A solid performance. He looked comfy. He looked in his element. Is the new patch playable? It seems very much playable. Oh. Best Harry Potter book? Oh, that's a good question. What would be the best Harry Potter book for me? I have to think about that. Because, oh man, I actually... I'm not sure. I mean... The first one is actually way... They're all quite good, I think. Is there one that's like a dud? I don't really think so. It's hard to say because it's been so long since I've read them, and I don't know if I'll go back and read them. at any point. But, like, there's a big tonal shift from book 4 to book 5, obviously. And then book 6 has the big twist, and then book 7 is like, that's what we've been building to. I don't know if I can actually give an answer. Why is it Prisoner of Azkaban? Prisoner of Azkaban is actually, yeah, no, it's really good. RSL race distribution is so funny. Only 3 Protoss. How the mighty have fallen. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Onside Gaming Zoun. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is the Stalny Balls GG Machine. In the blue. I thought J.K. Rowling was considered persona non grata or something. Yep. Yep. She kind of sucks. She's outed herself as just shitty for no reason. Well, she thinks she's got a reason, but I don't agree with it. I think she could have done the cool thing and fucked off into the night and been like just a beloved person forever. Had her own ideals. That's totally fine. But like not been super hateful about it. And she would have been remembered as like a hero. Could have used her money to do cool shit. But alas, humans are feeble, fickle creatures. But that doesn't mean we can't still enjoy the impact, you know, Harry Potter had on our childhood. I was thinking of putting a pride flag over top of the part of the Marauders map. I think that's just funny as hell. Because there's nothing she can do about it. And just like, I don't, like, she'll never know about it. But like, there's like the smallest chance that she would. And like knowing that there's absolutely nothing that can be done about it is, it's beautiful to me, you know? Freedom of expression cuts both ways. Yeah, but I can still enjoy the books. Enjoy the books, enjoy the Marauders map. And the other thing, too, was, like, my fiance got me this puzzle. It was a really nice time. We enjoyed putting it together. Yeah, so it's, like, a personal thing for us. Did she say anything hurtful? I don't want to get into it too much, but she has chosen to financially back some very hateful stuff. And has said a lot of very hurtful stuff. I mean, a lot of people say a lot of hurtful stuff, but yeah, I would say it's pretty easily accessible online to like look it up. This is a StarCraft stream still. It's also a place where people can chill and feel comfy. Oh, pre-pull on the drones. GG Machine a little bit jumpy there. Now, this is going to be a map where Hydraling Bane is going to be a lot more successful. Oof. I had never heard that one, Kindle Cloud Reader. That's messed up. Nice shield battery, by the way. That was actually so clutch. Without that, letting these lings in would have been a pretty big problem. Oracle would have popped out number 2. But that still would have been pretty nasty. Void Ray getting one Overlord on the other side of the map, which is really nice.
Game paused.
Because he can come back home and kill the second one. 1K ping. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Oh shit! SHIN joined a team. Oh, what team did he join? SHIN he bomb. Oh, he joined on side. Oh, cool. That is a week ago. How did I miss this? The picture they chose, it's like, it's not even bad at all. It's just kind of funny. Neeb was part of Onside before. He was. He was. I was about to say something and I forgot what it was. Oh no, GG Machine. No, he accidentally built, well, purposefully, but I would say incorrectly built 2 additional overlords. Is it incorrectly? Maybe not. I mean, he knew he was going to lose this one, I guess. Do you think MC is going to destroy Idra? I think it's going to be embarrassingly one-sided. I hope Idra takes it even remotely seriously. I'm honestly confused as to why he even accepted. I don't think he's going to even... I don't think he's going to be able to put up even a competitive fight. Like, I think legitimately MC is going to embarrass him. And, like, that's great content. But, I don't know, maybe, like, Idra looks big and scary now. Maybe he got super jacked and he's actually just going to murder MC on stage. You know, like, maybe he's actually going to physically... like, pull MC apart. The pictures that they used for the 2 players, it's wild. They have changed. Both of them have physically changed so much. Yeah, exactly. MC was always a drastically superior player to Idra. And I say that as someone that was an Idra fanboy, but can recognize, like, the reality of things, that Idra was never actually... he was never actually that good at the game. Relatively, he was very good, relative to the other players. But everyone was so bad at that time. Oh, Stasis Trap is going to get baited here. It is an 8-gate Warp Blink Stalker push. This is on just 53 probes. This is very committed. No gases at the 3rd. Void Ray is looking to kill this base on the left. There's Prismatic Alignment flicked on. Zoun is starting to push forward very hard. We've got Hydras added in. Roach Speed about to complete. This is not enough lings just yet. Not even close.
Game paused.
GG Machine gonna call for the pause. Might be having some ping issues. Not gonna lie, if I would be choosing the players for the Classic Cup, I'd be choosing Scarlet and Special or something. To be honest, Idra probably is the best player from a marketing perspective, bar none. I legitimately don't think there is a single player that will get more brand recognition, more game recognition. The only thing would have been Idra Huck. If they had done Idra Huck, that would have been potentially actually a lot more even. But Idra MC's got more panache. But I do think it is a little bit disrespectful to bring... To basically ignore certain players that have been, like, working super hard and have, like, held the candle for the game for many, many years. Ultimately, it's a marketing decision, and I can't even be that mad about it. Have the hotfixes gone through? They have. They have indeed. Huck is even streaming RTS lately. He is. I've gotten a chance to hang out with Huck a couple of times recently. He's a really fun, funny guy. I like him. He's a good lad. He had the personality to become a big streamer if he wanted to. If he had gotten in on the ground floor of something, he could have been a Tyler 1 type. Oh, we're going to see Zoun blinking forward here, and there is just nowhere near enough for GG Machine. I think he was already past the tipping point before this, but now Zoun is just going to crash through and crush through. What if they got Naniwa instead of MC? That one... So, Idra obviously had some controversial stuff. I think it would. It's a good choice to have gone with MC and Idra in that respect. Personally, I would have loved to see, yeah, somebody else. Okay, Zoun moves forward. Percival and Nightmare ready to go. SHIN has advanced through as well. Ryung and Cyan. Cyan took down Jumi. Ooh, that's nice. If you meant Naniwa? Yeah. Oh, no, I don't think... well, what was the controversial about Idra? I mean, there was a famous comment he made about a tire iron. That's probably the most well-known one. Honestly, it was like... It was stupid. And, like, you shouldn't have said it. But... growing up in that area of the internet, we've probably all heard worse. Destiny versus Bomber and Combat X versus Deezer. That's a funny one. That's a funny one that for sure Blizzard would not touch. At least one of those players probably wouldn't want to touch 2, maybe 3 of them. That one is funny, though. That one is quite funny, I would say. Is it just me, or does the video quality look kind of crunchy on YouTube? Well, to be fair, I still think it's a poor choice to... It's a poor choice to say what Idra said. Also, he apologized and said it was a heat-of-the-moment thing. I don't think it was a good thing, but it's a very different thing to when someone says something that is hurtful or harmful, and they immediately apologize for it and say this was wrong, shouldn't have did this, versus doubling, tripling down on it, you know. It's a very different thing. Very different thing. For me, intent matters a lot. And also, I don't condone either individual's actions. But one of them was a part of a series of statements, because like Idra said a lot of out-of-pocket stuff, but like once again, he apologized, he walked it back. He said this was heat of the moment, it was stupid. Like I was wrong to do it. Yeah. Whereas, yeah, J.K. Rowling has not done that and has gone very far in the other direction. Okay, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. I think it's going to be the Chinese Silky up against Zoun here. Oh, here, who is Ear? Who is Ear? We could potentially go for ByuN versus whoever Ear is. Are they literally just called Ear? They're just a Terran player. Interesting. Hey, thank you, SC Damon, with the Prime resub at 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Also slowly ticking up the sub count. Thank you. Using them Bezos bucks. Whatever I decide in Infinite was whimsy. Appreciate it. Yeah, I try not to, like, be too political on the stream, obviously, but I've got my views, and mostly those views are, if you're doing something that doesn't harm others, and it doesn't harm others. Did you reach the sub goal? I did. Thank you very much, Gary Organis. I did indeed. We got some very generous stuff from peeps in the community. It's very, very helpful. No, exactly, Psycons. And that's why it's, depending on who you ask, it's a very complex topic. A lot of people have certain views that, due to their personal beliefs or religious views, that are, they think that it means that they can override other people's autonomy. And I personally disagree with that. I think that that's not okay. But as long as they don't directly cause harm to others, I don't necessarily have a problem with that worldview. I don't like it, but it doesn't mean that, yeah. you can force your opinions and views down someone else's throat, you know? But yeah, that's enough. That's enough for now. I just would love it if we all chilled out and got along. Very diplomatic. I try to be. I try to be. A lot of things end up getting misconstrued, I feel like, on the internet. So it's it's kind of necessary, I think, to be diplomatic. We could go for Gerald Christian or winner plays Clem. Oh, man. Oh. Nah, we'll stick with this one for now. We need more Zerg. More! Patch thoughts. I think that the patch is a good thing. I think it's a nice little update. I think it's a step in the right direction. Yeah. Hopefully it gets things to a good place. I just saw a tweet from Coco saying she really misses the 8-worker start. Oh, man. Want to learn some of your style? It's perfect in my opinion. Thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, we can always aspire to be better, you know? It is funny to me that there's 2 Zergs named Silky. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Zoun for Onside Gaming. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Silky. With the clan tag Skitty. Or is it S-Kitty? SK-Itty? So easy, even a one-armed bandit can play Zerg. One-armed bandit is such a fun term. Super Kitty? Oh, Skitty is a Pokemon, yeah. That is. Shoo. Oh. Yeah, it might just be Super Kitty in this scenario. I feel like Zoun could be the favorite today. Oh, Hatch Pool Hatch. Interesting. I wonder how this works out now with the larva change. For legal reasons, it stands for Super Kitty. For legal reasons, that was a joke. Hatch Gas Pool Hatch. His queens are going to be so late. His Overlord is pretty late, actually. Sitting on 4 larvae there for a moment. He's double overlording. Is he just riffing? Is this off the cuff? This doesn't feel like a build. I guess you do need that 3rd overlord. 3rd? 4th overlord. relatively quick. Maybe he just forgot the previous one, and then this one was normally timed. But it felt like it was early because the other one was late. Oh, that's going to be a dead tumor. Very awkward using your first queen energy after you delay it so much to drop a creep tumor that is immediately sniped. I mean, he is spending all of his cash. Yeah, the larva generation off of 3 hatch is significant, obviously. Zoun is going to shade forward here. The Adepts did get a little bit split up, but this is still going to be a couple of drones going down. Oh, he gets a 3rd drone. Nice job. 3 drones, 3 lings for 2 Adepts. I'll take that. Oh, and now the Oracle shows up. Oh, Silky's getting blasted here. Does get a lot of damage into that Oracle, but he loses 4 additional workers. Warp Gate going to be completing in a moment. I think Silky is just winging it. It feels like that, right? Like, it feels like that's what we're watching. Look at this worker count. 38 to 27 there for a moment. That is brutal. I wonder if the Warp Gate change could work if you did revert the patch, like the worker change. By the way, 2 additional gateways coming in. There's going to be glaives. Should be pretty obvious to Silky that something is coming. Now, what will it be is the question. The thing is, seeing 2 Warp Gates completing feels kind of obvious to me. I do think Zoun... I do think you can just build Adepts without transforming the Warp Gates and get more out earlier. Like, I think that that's good. Warp Gate change is working anyways, I think. Yeah, I'm just... if you reverted the worker change, would it be okay? You know, like, or would the Warp Gate change be too drastic? Wonder how much you have to buff Speed Gates to compete with free Warp Gates? Oh, free? You'd have to buff them a lot. And you'd have to nerf Warp Gates more than you have. You would have to revert to not being able to fast warp in anymore. Oh, Oracle does go down. A little bit of miscontrol there from Zoun. Let it get in range of the Spore. But this is looking like potentially game-ending damage here. I say potentially, but that's kind of the just political response. This is almost certainly going to be game-ending damage. A couple of roaches do pop out. They actually get popped pretty darn quickly. I've always said it's funny to me how well Adepts do against roaches. Relatively. Obviously, roaches are better than Adepts in a straight-up fight. But it's very easy to lose just a lot of roaches to Adepts. Well, that's a nice little revelation. Gonna find another roach here. And cancels the shade. Gonna get into the natural. Find even more damage with just this little follow-up. Using the Roach Warren. Nice positioning there from Zoun on the Adepts. And he is forcing the natural to stop mining while getting up to 4 additional gates. Templar Archives, rebuilding an Oracle that he lost. Blink +1, all the nice goodies that Zergies love, or that Protoss players love. No, this is not a game that Zergies love. That is quite obvious. Hydras have been revealed as well. Zoun, is he going to go for Storm here? Oh, yes he is. Yes he is. For just a split second, I was like, wait a minute, did he cancel the Templar Archives? The answer is no. He did not. Zoun already in a winning, I would say game-winning position. Just wants to solidify that until Storm is done by adding on a couple cannons to make sure he doesn't die right away. Silky did re-drone up a little bit, and that means that any attack would be hitting a little bit later, at which point Storm will be done, and there's really not a whole lot of hope for Silky at this point. Money, 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 money. I'm sad I didn't get Super Larva at any point. I never got to enjoy that. I never got to enjoy the value of the huge advantage Zerg had. Or even the moderate advantage. Me breaking my wrist to avoid playing an advantaged patch. I was going to say, surely we kill that Overlord, right? He did. Oh, uh-oh. Ah, Zoun going to lose an Oracle there. A little awkward. But he's got Storm. And not just Storm, he's got a lot of Storm. Silky. Morphing Lurkers. These are layer tech Lurkers. And those notoriously are goddamn garbage. But, oh, that's big stasis. Is there a chance? No. Maybe. That was the only thing stopping you from rank 5 ladder. True. True. And my overwhelming skill disparity. Huh? Revelation coming in is going to hit these Lurkers. Nice Storm right there. Does actually clip 2 of the Lurkers as well as a lot of the Hydras. Very good Storms coming through. Oh my god. Oh. That's going to be an easy peasy cleanup here. Blinking forward, just thrashing the Lurkers. Zoun. Making it look easy as pie. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Thank you to follow Newsanger. Newsanger. News Angers. Adept seems so random. Adepts are, man, Adepts are like really, they're nasty to deal with, IMO. All right, here we go. Spawning it down in the bottom left for Onside Gaming. It is Zoun in the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right. It is Silky in the blue. I think a way for paid warp gates to compete with free ones is to have the first unit from the paid warp gate be free. Well, that would just actually be a straight buff. That would that would actually just be. It's only 25 minerals, 25 gas, so you'd actually make a profit with literally any gateway unit that you build. That would be crazy. Like, that would be insane. At that point, you're actually buffing warp gates more than they were before. Because now you've got the fast warp-in and a free warp-in round. High Templar for 25-25. Exactly. Dark Templar for 25-25. You're literally... For even a Zealot, you're still coming out ahead. Because you're saving 50 minerals for... 25 minerals, 25 gas to save 75 minerals and lose 25 gas. Exactly, free DTs as warp gate finishes. Yeah, exactly. You could go like 6 gate DT at that point. You just need enough money to afford the initial gateways. You don't need to save anything up. Fuck, you could go like 1 gas DT at that point. Oh my god. That would be a really funny meme. You know what would be fun? To make a tournament like that where you don't have any tooltips, you don't have anything in terms of patch information or anything like that. Players discover how broken the game is as they play it. And there's like just a bunch of like hidden shit in there. Now, this would not work for a long-term thing. This would be a one even just series kind of event. This is nasty, by the way. Probe doing a good job of body blocking that third. Will get placed down. Silky, this time, he did build 2 queens. What's his larva situation like? Okay, it's a little late on the Overlord, but not crazy late. Not as late as he was before. There's going to be a Void Ray first. Oh, man, this elbow. Oh. The SC2 meme tournament voted in by ladder. Yeah, I'm thinking of like, you build a DT shrine, warp gate, and no, you wouldn't be able to go 1 gas DT, but you could go 2 gas DT off 2 base and get like 6 DTs in that scenario. And at that point, like if Zerg doesn't have a layer, they're just cooked. You need like 2 spores per base to prevent them from getting sniped. You could literally bomb the DTs on top of the spore crawler. Steadfast before breakfast? I call that steadfast. Steadfast. Nice. Break fast. The rules of English ruined your joke. I understood it, but I was like, oh, yeah. Break fast, steadfast. Looks like Hero's done with this shit. Well, I think he's... I don't want to speak for him, but I think he might just be on vacation. Oracle in the main base. Void Ray pushing at the natural. Void Ray and Adept. No, Void Ray at the top. Adept in the natural. This is already quite nice for Zoun. 5 drones going down. Very nice little 1, 2, 3. Adept's going to shade into the main. Oh, the positioning. This is sick nasty already. And these Adepts are not actually able to find the drones. They didn't shoot at them. He's focused on the 3rd base where he is going to win the fight against the Queen. Does need to pull back against this Spore. Prismatic Alignment going to hit the hatch. Ultimately, this will get cleaned up, but this is looking very good here for Zoun. Very good. And he's going for 5 more gates. Blink once again. I think we may see a lot of 3-base Blink plays out of Protoss once more. Zoun with a ton of gas in the bank. No, oh man. Yeah, this may just end up being...
Clusters birthed another queen.
I was worried about this. This may just end up actually being stronger for Protoss than before. In certain scenarios. Now, to be fair, mutas are not a good answer to an 8-gate Blink Stalker all-in. To be fair, to be fair, to be fair. This is looking very much like Silky is about to get cooked. And by looking like, I mean... Well, losing the Oracle does mean there's not a great answer to the Ling, but there's just going to be so many Blink Stalkers right in his face. I mean, Zoun is just a much better player than Silky, and he shows it here. GG. Yeah, I think for Hero's part, he's probably just on vacation in Paris with his wife. I hope so. I hope so. Mans works hard. Oh. He's in this... Is this correct? The City of Lights? Paris is the City of Lights, right? Why is this cup not on Liquipedia? It should be on Liquipedia. It's right there. Right there, right there. All right, next up. Oh, ByuN and Percival. Also available. Percival did 2-0 Nightmare. SHIN and Zoun also. You know what? Maybe the fast warping is actually a good thing. Like, we haven't seen as much aggression out of Protoss. Like, aggression. I don't know. We'll see. If only he made the Silk Road of Creep and he'd know what was going to happen. I mean, this is only a couple of games so far, and Zoun is a very good player. But this definitely feels... This definitely feels decent. Now, obviously, this next match is going to be a much better litmus test. Aggression, can't have that in a video game. No, that'd be wrong. That'd be wrong. All right, yeah, I'm very interested in this match. So I'm not going to name names, but I will say there are some games that I've seen in the last few days that I've casted where it felt like perhaps some of the players were not giving it their all in maybe subconscious effort. We're being very political right now. Maybe in a subconscious effort to not get certain buffs reverted. They were like, well, what if I just don't give it 100% of my effort right now? That could also be just the new build orders. And the new patch, but like some stuff where I would expect... Oh, wait. Is this... No, this isn't what we need. No, that's not what we wanted. I think right now it's also a little bit confusing. Trying to keep track of everything because obviously ladder maps were changed. I cast RSL yesterday. The patch came through in the middle of the tournament, which was bizarre. And should not have happened. Oh, Sion took a game off for Young. Sad that Exarch didn't make it to ladder. Exarch was pretty interesting. Exarch would have been a cool ladder map. Yeah, it would have been a cool ladder map. I'm just glad we got like a non-zero number of 4-player maps in the map pool. Chat, he's talking about me. I'm the good player not giving it my all to prevent nerfs from happening. That's why I don't even play the game. That's it. That's it, InfoFox. You know. You know. I mean, you guys know I'm never gonna say who it was. Or am I? You never gonna find me. Clem. known low effort player Clem. Clem is like the last player I would ever think of to not give it his all. That man is competitive to his core. I could legitimately never see Clem not giving it 100%. 110% really. Him and Percival too. I feel like they would always want to just, yeah, push. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Onside Gaming Zoun in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Onside Gaming SHIN. They're teammates now. Yo, that's cool. First time meeting his teammates, probably. SHIN is going to get the hatch down. Zoun not interested in blocking. So it's Cyril. Yep, must be Cyril. I feel like Cyril is an interesting case because his reads on the game are so freaking good, and it feels like he's so comfortable that you could actually perceive it as not giving his all, but that's, yeah, no, it's I would never feel like Cyril is not giving a, actually, you know what, maybe he wasn't giving 100% in the first Maestros of the Game finals after he went down 2-1. I think he didn't use his best builds necessarily, but that's different. That was on the old patch. We already knew that the patch had been pushed, so there was no reason to do anything. I think he was just kind of like, okay, Hero's got the edge right now. If I lose this, me trying to claw my way back from 2-1 with Hero clearly on point right now is, yes, doable, but not as easy as winning a series from a best of 3 from 0-0. I just don't think he used his best strategies is the main thing. Not that he didn't do his best. Obviously, he did his best. But I think he held back strats after that. Hero jinxed himself by touching the trophy early. Oh, man, I felt so bad for him. these serial narratives are really something else. He can do no wrong. Well, like, what's the problem with playing strategically like that, though? Now, I don't think Cyril knew that Hero didn't know. I think. Oh no, you're thinking. I'm not trying to take anything away from Hero's victory, but like, if you've seen Cyril prep for a best of 7 in ZVP, he hasn't done the same build twice in a row, like ever. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm not trying to take away from Hero. Hero did a very, very good job. Like, he was super, super on point. To me, I just think bracket reset kind of sucks. It just feels bad to watch. Because you're like, oh, okay. The first series is great, but, like, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna try and if I can, I'm gonna try and influence that for any tournament where I may be able to change it. If you want to give an advantage, just give a 1-0 lead. I have a different idea. I really like the idea of extended series. I think that it's quite interesting because if you do a bracket reset into extended series. So, like, for example, take Stellarfest. Zoun beat Clem in the first best of 7, 4-2, but then had to play another best of 7. Ooh, I just had a good idea, too. You could do maps specifically for the bracket reset. If it, like... So basically what I'm describing is if one player wins the bracket reset or the first best of 7 very hard, then they get to maintain that momentum. More or less. This is a really nice find for Zoun here. 7 worker kills so far, and just with Oracle energy. Boy, how many... He's killed 2 Overlords with this. He's going to deny the... 4th most likely. Maybe? Oh. I think he can. I don't know. Okay, never mind. He's going to back away. Worried about an attack, perhaps? We do have Blink coming in, but a very quick fleet beacon. 6 gates already online for Zoun. SHIN is going for +1 melee and a Hydra Den. Don't like bracket reset, it's anticlimactic. Same. No, I think it's super anticlimactic. So basically, with what I'm describing, the player who's from the winner bracket would have the opportunity to close the series out early. Would be basically how it would work. This is a really cool design on this Void Ray, by the way. It's got like a weird antenna looking thing. A lot of damage coming in on this bottom hatchery. We did see a quick Baneling nest. but nothing done with it just yet. He is getting Bane speed, of course, as we can see, and it's gonna be a Hydraling Bane timing. Out of SHIN. He's up at 86 drones. Is a really nice eco. Despite taking a little bit of damage, he has not been crazy slowed down. Oh, he's actually overbuilding Overlords a little bit. That's gonna get him past the supply cap. Like, well past. He could actually cancel 3 of these OVs. Like, yeah, he definitely should, but unfortunately will not. It's a little bit wasteful. 300 minerals. We don't see players targeting down these rocks very often, but it is a benefit to do so. Storm now completes. Mothership is out, which is really good against Hydraling Bane. Really good. This is a much more wide open map for this, where the Bane's going to morph in. It is SHIN's timing now. There we go. There's the Bane's morphing in on the outside of the third base. Those are some nice storms. It's pretty hard. Just Ling's going down. So far, Zoun has lost 1 probe. Holy crap. 59 units to 1. He could still win this game, though. I mean, it's a nice start for Zoun, no doubt. Very good start. More time that passes, though, the better this does get for Zoun, as he will be able to add on additional High Templar, additional cannons, additional batteries. Stasis traps are pretty nice here. Oh, there's the Archon. Wow. Sounds like I said this, a cosmic freight train, I think. Oh, Bane's on the right side. They do get caught by the Stasis. Back to the main fight. Cloaking Field is activated. Overseers coming in. There are speed Overseers. Oh, the High Templar getting jumped on. Nice time warp to slow down the Banes. Stalkers on the bottom side intercepting these Lings. Base does fall, but SHIN is going to lose a lot here for this. A lot. Banelings. Oh, nice evasion here from Zoun. Exquisitely done at the third base. That was a pretty well-executed attack, and it did kill the fourth. But Zoun is going to get a counter kill on his opponent's fifth with just a small number of Zealots. Oh, my goodness, this Mothership. Oh, Zoun, don't lose the game like this. Don't lose the game like this. Okay. It is still a layer tech Zergy. Yes, he's continued his ground upgrades. He went straight into +2 missile and +2 weapons for Zoun. Not super far along. It's about to complete now. Same time as the Zerg upgrade. This is wild, by the way, how much money Zoun is floating. Like, an insane amount. Genuinely so much cash. I think he was up to 2,000 minerals there for a minute. At the very least, 1,600. Now going to warp in some Zealots. Oh, that should be enough Zerglings to win this fight. SHIN not able to prevent him from getting into the corner. Nice job from Zoun. That's going to limit the... Oh, no, he didn't put them on hold position, so he gets surrounded anyways. Oh, good job from SHIN. Gets a good clean up there on the right side. That was actually very cost-efficient. But that's like the first cost-efficient fight we've seen from SHIN. He's going to... Oh, no, this is not a wall. Storm is decent here. Bane's looking for some connections on the High Templar. Not able to get them super well. Time Warp is going to get dropped. Oh, there was a couple of Banelings that they do take down the High Templar. Oh, SHIN might be doing it here. SHIN might just be doing it. Zoun is going to survive here. But he has taken a huge hit. Oh my god, the Mothership, pull it back. No, that was the last thing kind of keeping the hope alive for Zoun. As it falls, So too will he. Even that mothership, or even that Archon going down at the tail end. Zoun on 80 probes, but not a whole lot of places to mine with them. 16 out of 4 in the main, 16 out of 14 in the natural, 29 out of 16 at the third. More than enough to fully saturate the gases and mineral line of a 4th base, even starting on a 5th in terms of, what is that? That's, yeah, 14 extra here. 18. 24. And that's after sending some workers over to this base. SHIN, meanwhile, completing a hive. Spines coming in. Shields were lowered, but HP was increased. But yeah, that was kind of the difference maker on that mama ship. There would have been less hull damage. So it's actually, you're more likely to whittle down the mothership in these kind of fights. So that's actually a situation where Zoun not controlling the mothership as well as he potentially could have / needed to really cost him big time. Now he has resecured this 4th base. But during all this, Hive is done for the Zerg. Carapace upgrade now kicking in. 1-2-1. You can go into +3 missile or +2 Carapace. He can add on adrenal glands. SHIN. Oh, Baneling's rolling into this mineral line. They are closing in on the probes. The probes are struggling to get away. Banelings do get blown up by the storm. That will keep the majority of the probe line alive. Just barely. Zoun might still be able to do this. There's still no lurkers. Yes, Hydra Lunge is done. I mean, this is really, really tough. SHIN is on 6 bases now. But there are Tempests on the field. The thing is, Tempests actually don't help Zoun much at all right now. They are not the best usage of his money. Oh. Static defense starting to get broken down on the top side. SHIN saving up for ultras. How many ultras? He's got enough money for, I think, 5? Oh, no, he started chitinous plating. So now it's going to be like 4. Ultras would be very good here with the Microbial Shroud. There's only 2 Immortals, 3 Archons. Here we go, 5 Ultras getting fired up. Chitinous plating will be started first. Good job rebuilding the cannons on this top side. Oh, SHIN does not have adrenal glands. He's going to try and tunnel vision the Nexus. Won't be able to get it. A warped in High Templar. Did get energy recharge. Didn't get any kills, but helped push that back. It was still a high damage storm. Resources lost is favoring SHIN. Or, sorry, is favoring Zoun. What am I saying? Ultras are going to pop out in a moment. One of them is right on top of this base. Actually, it'd be better if it got canceled right here. Oh, instead it's going to get insta-gibbed. Base goes down. Zoun is doing it here. Now, he does need to back away, seeing those ultras. I don't think he should still be on the map. I think he should be... Oh, my God. This is not a good route. This is not a good route. He's going to get caught by the fungal. Recall instantaneous. He does lose a lot. He's going to get... Oh, no. Oh, that was a terrible recall. A terrible secondary recall. No chance he was ever getting out with the Hydras right there. It was a, a gut reaction. But that was very expensive. Zoun could have recalled before this. He could have gone down to the south side and hugged the corner of the map and maybe snuck his way back home. Instead, he loses everything. And the momentum has shifted back in the favor of SHIN after a pretty massive mistake from Zoun. After playing an otherwise great game. Even the recall did save a lot of units. But he also lost a lot, too. Fortunately, he saved the Archon, saved the Mothership, saved the Immortals, and saved at least some of the Templar. But lost a lot of zealots, good number of stalkers, couple of those temps. Obviously the Tempests. Templar and Tempests. Lar versus Pest. No, Lar versus Est. Oh, the Infestor... No. It tried to get killed by spinning its little stupid idiot stuff. Oh my god, this zealot. Okay. Nice spine control, weird to say. A nice unburrow, or cancel and rebuild. Transfuse, getting one of those Infestors back up to full. SHIN has a really strong opportunity here. But I don't think you want to attack down this ramp. Immortal count is only at 5. There's only one Robo. Changelings. I like that the chain reaction does kill the Changelings, but even a little bit of spread means that it won't. I actually think that's such a good change. Because it does counter the Changeling spam, but you can still, with good control, split up the Changelings more and get value. But now the 8 PM sync is equivalent. Zoun has been allowed to rebuild a lot here. SHIN is getting double Spire. Does he have any air upgrades? Yeah, he's got +1 air. He's also got 2/2/2 for his ground. And starting up +3 Carapace, +3 melee nearly done. Adrenal Glands has been added in. There is a setup on the high ground here. SHIN. Oh, it's hard to say who's winning this game, honestly. Zoun's got 5 bases. He's got a big... Oh my god, please get back to mining with the probes. Thank you. Thank you. Good. Yeah, Zoun's got a very strong army. He's got +2 air weapons that just completed. He's got a good number of Tempests. The thing is, I feel like Zoun is not adaptable. I feel like he almost always builds the same Protoss army. It's always a few Tempests, a few Archons, a few Immortals, a few High Templar, a Mothership. Now, in this case, he has added more Immortals and Archons. But, like, I don't think Tempests right now are necessarily a necessity. I think more important is finding out if you need those Tempests and then going into them. Because Tempests actually don't do a whole lot to this army right now. They'll be good to have if SHIN ends up making Broodlords, which he's geared up to do. I don't know. Oh, I love the Burrowed Ling, by the way. SHIN with a really nice map setup. And the fact that he's able to continuously deny this gas and a lot of mineral mining on this base is really, really slowing down Zoun. Like, Zoun's going to be mined out of his original 4 bases very soon. Main fully gone. Natural just about fully gone. Oh, Corruptor's hunting for some units here. Hydra's on the high ground, once again finding a couple of probes. He's really taking advantage of this position exquisitely. And while this is all happening, SHIN is continuing to add more creep. Not a crazy amount, but enough to start to encroach on the frontal position. Oh, I love that he knocked down these rocks to make it more difficult for Zoun to kind of come over here. Get over here. God, he cannot... Okay, there we go. I was just going to say, he cannot be allowed to do this again. And he's not. That's a lot of Zealots coming in to deal with this. Important to note that we've almost got 3-3 done for the ground. No shield upgrades, which is... Wow, that's... You really want shield upgrades if you can get them. Tossed with 2,000 less gas than before the hotfix. Big difference. Huge deal. That is a lot of Zealots on the left side. Drone's going to fall. 2 bases are going to fall very quickly. SHIN, where is his army? Ultra's coming up to the top side. It's Hydras and Ultra's counterattacking. Where are the Infestors? Neural Parasite is done. 10 Broods. Okay. There they are. Okay, this is kind of neat, actually. This is going to kill almost all of Zoun's economy, but SHIN is also losing a lot of drones. Actually, he's losing more drones than his opponent is losing workers for the moment. That's going to change. Yeah, okay. Every worker getting killed at that base. Broodlord's reveal. SHIN's bank is bigger, but he doesn't have a lot of gas. What is he still mining in terms of gas? Well, he's mining here. That's good. Even just one drone in the wrong position is actually quite unfortunate, though. It's a significant fraction of his gas income. He doesn't need minerals right now. He's got 3,000 in the bank. Well, now 2,500. He'll burn through this bank relatively quickly. But a good game plan there. A good decision from SHIN. Now, God, that army value is insane for SHIN. 166 army supply. The Broodlords are going to be on 2-1, soon to be 2-2. Ultra's on 3-3. Where are the Infestors? He does need Microbial Shroud. Feedback's coming through. There's the Microbial Shroud. Good fungals. Oh, this is looking like the dream fight for SHIN. Mama ship gets blown up. Microbial Shrouds land. And SHIN blasts his opponent's army off the map. There were a few moments. Nerf the Lava more? I don't know. That seemed decent. That seemed... I feel like you're probably trolling, actually. Happy Canada Day, hoser. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It is Canada Day. Yeah, you got me there a little bit, Desolate Cheese. Tempests are super supply efficient, but they still... You still need to, like, use your supply. Zoun was super far ahead that game, wasn't he? At one point, he was quite far ahead, I would say. But there was a few moments where things went south. Get me a Timmy hose and send it down here. Oh, yes. 59 units lost to 2K. Yeah. Yeah. And Gratz, you are now officially part of Eurovision. Wait, is Canada actually a part of Eurovision? That's cool as hell. Should just be 2 best of 5s. I think 2 best of 5s, I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't... I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Thank you very much, by the way, Vleshgar, for the Prime resub at 7 months. Very mucho apreciado. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Onside Gaming's Zoun. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is SHIN. Also for Onside. He's been grinding so hard. He's been working so hard. I will say it is really cool to see Swarmzerg able to work. He didn't need lurkers. He was able to make it happen. Canada should always be a part of Eurovision, considering it's a part of England. Exactly. Yeah, well put. Well put. Planning his pop career for next year early. Me bedazzled. Just absolutely glittering, covered in gemstones and rhinestones. Showing up. And they're like, wow, you really embraced the theme. And I'm like, theme? What do you mean? Hey, thank you, Siege412, for the Prime resub at 2 months. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. I think I'd like to make myself a little innocuous alert. A little small alert. I gotta hit the books, by the way, on this new patch. Oh, are we going hatch gas pool hatch just like Silky did? Wait, was what Silky doing a real build? Is it? This is really interesting. It does take advantage of the fact that you can delay this Overlord. Okay, maybe this is a real build. You get up to 24 out of 24 supply cap, is that right? Yeah. He starts the queen. Single queen at the natural. Do you build the Overlord now? Okay, yeah, you build the Overlord now. Okay, that makes a lot more sense to me. So maybe Silky was doing a real thing, but like just was late on this Overlord. That's what it feels like. You do float Larva, but that's more so because you don't have cash. Yeah, he's unsupply blocked by the time he has money to build more things. Okay, this feels more like what SHIN or what Silky was trying to do. This is a cool opener. I like this actually a lot. You save the money on the Overlord. Okay, this is definitely what Silky either was meant to be or meant to be doing. TVT Hell Heaven. It's probably real build until Toss starts building Stalkers, right? Do you think Stalkers can punish this? Oh. Drone does go down. Was not saved with the extractor. That's a little bit of an oopsie. Looks fun and probably tilts the toss. Yeah. I think there is an easy counter, though. You just keep the probe here, no? Keep the probe and block the third. Also, the more I was thinking about it, the double Reaper opening is really, really good. Ooh. Lings not able to get this around on this Adept. Taking a long time to kill this. They will eventually get it, but very awkward. Oh, that's also awkward. Letting the Lings into the main. Just going to see that there's nothing else really going on. No fast Twilight Council. Second Stargate unit started up. Zoun does have a lot of cash in the bank. Is he going to play Sky Toss? This kind of feels like it. Nope, it's going to be a Twilight Council. Okay. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, the creep, or the hatchery just finishes so fast at the third. Most of these maps have 2 third base options, which are fine. No white rabbit nonsense. Yeah, it will depend a lot on whether that's the case. 2 more gases coming in. And a quick Evo. This is a fast layer. Does he have spores? He does. Already has them done. Only 3 queens. This is very laser coated right now out of SHIN. Queens, of course, are 175 minerals still. So if you can avoid spending on those, that's really good. This is a sick build order, actually, out of SHIN. Oracle, I don't actually know if he's going to be able to get this. This is really, really close on whether he has enough energy. Actually, no, it's not. He won't get this. It's not actually particularly close. That was deceptive. I'm used to multiple oracles attacking, and they burn through the HP quite fast. That was maybe Zoun in the same boat. Oh, spotting this probe. Okay. Well, this is going to be a charge lot +1 attack. Yeah, this looks so drastically different. With the cost of the Warp Gate transformation being lowered and the reduced larva setup, this looks drastically different than what it looked like before. Maybe it might still need to be fine-tuned, but this does not feel like blatant. We'll see, though. We'll see. SHIN is getting a lot of stuff. He played very greedy and has not been punished, and I don't think will be punished. +1 weapons not yet done. Carapace coming in after the +1 weapons. He wants 1/1 Hydras. Wow. I mean, with the lateness of +1 attack, there will actually be a timing where Zealots will no longer two-shot lanes if he waits for that. Now, Zoun, if he can get the mothership out, this will be very handy for him, but I don't think SHIN's going to give him anywhere close to the amount of time to do so. There's no Storm available. This looks very good for SHIN right here. He immediately depowers the cannon. Zoun doesn't have the Mama ship out yet, and he is just going to lose this base. He was out of position. He didn't see this attack coming, and he's just going to get blasted. Okay, okay. SHIN got away with a very strong build order. Given how slow the game is now, we don't have time for series longer than best of 3 anymore. Heh. Heh. All right, it's going to be Clem versus SHIN. Are Cure and Ordinary actually still playing a series? Is one side of the bracket this far behind? That is crazy. Percival 2-1 to ByuN. Yo, that's sick. Meanwhile, yeah, we are guaranteed no, assuming that Cure does beat Ordinary, which, chance, which is highly likely. This is, okay, he just did. Chance did take a game off Cure, though. That's pretty sick. Wow, this is a really Terran-heavy bracket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Terrans in the top 8. 2 Protoss and 1 Zerg. I will say, More Thunder, SHIN was inflexible and has always been a little bit inflexible, but he obviously is a very good player still. Can Adepts punish it better? Zoun not scouting feels bad even if I wanted SHIN. Honestly, I think maybe the Adept nerf might actually be too much. Like, it might let Zerg get away with too much in the early game. That actually might be the biggest problem. It doesn't seem like much, but it's pretty big. Most of the best players in this bracket are Terran. Oh, I agree. I agree. No, I'm not making. I'm not saying it's a balance thing. I'm more so just saying, like, wow, we don't have a lot of Protoss players signing up. Really, the only super top tier player that's playing is Zoun. The only like top tier Protoss. I would say so far, none of the results on today's bracket are crazy. Somebody named Silver BV who took a game off Gerald. Wowee. Oh, man. SHIN 2-0ing Zoun is probably the biggest one. Percival 2-1ing ByuN. I mean, that's TVT, but, like, also, Percival's been sick nasty for a while. The force field buff is fun. I do wonder if we'll see Protoss players actually use that. Like, you might be able to actually do gateway aggression now. Like, you just make 10 gateways or 8 gateways or 6 gateways or something and go all in. 1 E plus 70 is funny. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what? What is happening? These are best of 3s. Yeah, best of 3s until the finals. All right. Who in this best of 3? TVZ, semi... finals. Tanks are so boring and you can't move out after a certain point. Very campy. Tanks are honest. Ooh. Cure versus ByuN going to be tough to call who's going to win. Yeah. No, they're both... Oh, that's a really good match. They're both so good at TVT. And they're both such strategic players. Zerg is only 1 of 8 here. Let's not nerf them yet. Oh, no, I'm definitely not saying we should nerf Zerg yet. No. And I think in a fair and balanced game, I think Zoun and SHIN should be a very competitive series. Yeah. And I think... execution-wise, SHIN or Zoun played very, fine. I don't think he played particularly poorly execution-wise. But I think strategically, I think SHIN did outplay him. SHIN is... So, okay. This is something that a lot of players are going to potentially struggle with. And a lot of fans and viewers are going to struggle with. And they're going to say... well, this player always used to beat this player before. Why is someone else beating them now fair and balanced? And the answer to that is sometimes it's not balanced, but sometimes it is. Sometimes you'll have one player who is forced to be tricky for years and learns those skills and gets really, really, really good at it. And another player who doesn't have to be and doesn't really learn those skills. And as a result, they're not practiced. So when they do have to start playing tricky, they aren't able to keep up as well. Welcome, Dave Testa. It's so hot, I'm questioning reality. It is insanely hot. I'm going to run the most ice bath. Now, I'm not necessarily saying this patch is perfect. It's literally been like 1 day. But I think they're correcting pretty close to a point where it's not bad. And before it was bad. Before it was egregious. Now, it is entirely possible that, yeah, there's too much simplicity, or not too much simplicity. It's like the adept change might be too much. 6 seconds for 2 adepts to shade in is actually a huge difference. It's actually so big. Eight worker start sucks and nuking warp gate is a boring, uncreative change. I get where you're coming from. Aesthetics and sound are great. Yeah. Yes. Really, really happy with a lot of the changes. That's the thing that kind of sucks, is like a lot of stuff got swept under the rug. DT Archon is no longer a thing, but you can do some other things. Wait. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I was like, to morph. Pi and I played. The Roach King. La Cucaracha. Defending this patch is just cringe. Eh. I guess it depends, like, how... Like, denying reality is cringe. I think defending something that's good is not cringe. I think trying change, also not cringe. I think being open to change, also not cringe. I think being closed-minded completely to change is very cringe. Very cringe. All right, spawning down in the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning on up in the top right for Onside Gaming. It's SHIN. In the blue. I think everyone can agree that it was super unexpected to have the 8-worker change actually go through. That even a week ago, even when Pig released the video being like, we should do a worker change, it's a good thing, which is obviously, I don't know this for certain, but I can be pretty sure that he knew that it was coming a week or two before it happened. Even when he released that, which was probably in hindsight an indicator that it was happening, I was like, nah, there's no way. Like I was like, it absolutely will not happen. I was certain it wouldn't happen. But it did. And here we are. Now, do I want it reverted? I still don't know. Maybe? I don't know. That's the thing. I haven't been able to play it because of my freaking wrist. Maybe I would have a very strong opinion about this otherwise. By the way, 14 hatch. 16 pool. That's variety, baby. We got a different build order. Casters are going to have to pay attention now for the first 2 minutes of the game. Oh my god, it's insane. We can't just yap about nothing. That's not true. We can totally yap about nothing. I'll yap about nothing all the time. I do think that there's a lot of grumbling. And for StarCraft 2, like, big changes are not a bad thing. Before the entire patch launched, I was expecting it to be changed to 10-worker start. I'm not sure what I think is good, if it's not or if it is. I'm super up in the air. You do have a lot of gas if you don't open up Double Reaper, by the way. Oh, Double Marine. Interesting. Oh, but he cancels it to go for the reactor. Okay, just wanted to make sure it was not a pool first. That's very interesting. Okay. Oh, gets a kill on a drone. Really nice. The unbuildable plates. Unbuildable rocks actually getting Clem that kill. If they were over here, that's an easy save. But SHIN, getting caught. Obviously, you cannot morph a drone on a ramp. I wasn't paying super close attention to the minerals, so he might not have had the cash to do anything other than an extractor trick. Killing an early drone. It's always been good. As someone who doesn't play, I like the worker change. Let's go back to wall for BlizzCon. The thing is, there's already was a lot of changes getting geared up for before anything changed. before we did the 8-worker starts shift, there was already going to be a lot of changes. Oh, that's another drone snipe. Very nice. It is a 2-base opener. Despite the 3rd hatch coming down, this is a very, very quick layer. He scouted it, though, right? He did. Yeah, of course. Of course. This feels like Muta. Now, with Ling speed done, with a 3rd hatch still coming down relatively fast, it very much feels like Muta. Clem. It is going to be 3cc 2-on-1. This should be pretty darn good against Muta. Oh, it's going to be Hydra, though. Okay. Well, SHIN has been a big fan of Hydra play. Of the quick Hydras. It is entirely possible that Zerg starts off too strong, once again. Like, Terran can't really get going yet. Oh, Hellbat push. Oh, God, the music's so good. It gets me. This is a rousing track. Quiet, please. I can't hear the music. Yep, you're right. He's right. The worker change is such a minor change, except that you have to learn new build orders. For a lot of people, they're like very against that. Oh. Ooh, getting these Hellions would be really nice, but they wiggle out. Well, one of them does. The other one, though, will escape. There's the Hellbat morph. It's only 1 medevac, though, so he can't heal these up quickly. Hydra's trying to start up. Stim already done. Ooh, no transfuse able to save that one. Good target fire on the Hydra. Gets the other one, too, knocking out the big DPS. Really good control so far from Clem. But the Hydra count is still not bad. Another one pops out, and oh, wow. Those Marines melt at the tail end. Oh. Just barely able to get out enough units. That's tricky because Clem was committed very early on. I wonder how that goes if the Hellions don't take that damage. The fact that there was no time to heal up the Hellbats and he had to go really made that a lot easier for SHIN. That little flank made a much bigger difference in that fight, I think, than it might have seemed from the eye test. Clem did target down some Hydras nicely, but it meant he was also fully committed into the natural. SHIN, by the way, is just going for it. He is just full sending it. Siege Tank is going to pop out. If he places it on the high ground, this will be decent for him. But if he puts it on the low ground, it is going to be a lot more difficult. Oh, there is that drop to the low ground. Clem. Never mind. No, that's actually going to be good. There's no Hydra speed done yet. Nope. This is just an easy hold for Clem. Easy hold. Now, Carapace is done. SHIN is going to drone out of this. That's a lot of DPS on this army. The Carapace helps significantly. Here I was thinking, like, he's going to need to lift up the 3rd and give up more position. But no, Clem was very right. He had the proper read getting that tank to the low ground. I mean, it wasn't a crazy amount of Zerg, but it was enough to say you need to stick close to the tank. We are going to see a Lurker Den and a Hive starting up behind this from SHIN, but he did not achieve enough with this attack. He killed a few SCVs, which is nice. Forced some lost mining time. And didn't take terrible trades. But now Clem is on the counter push. He's got to be careful. What is that on the bottom side? Ling's not going to be able to get the kill there on that one Marine. They will get cleaned up. Good defense from Clem, having the medevacs and a couple Marines there ready to go. Oh, fungals could be big. No! Clem getting massive monster fungled. Triple fungal. And Clem, oh no, that looked very decent for him until it very quickly didn't. Huge fight for SHIN. Monster engagement. I mean, without those fungals, that is not even close to the same fight. Now, trying to go into lurkers right now. I don't know about this. He's going to lose 2 of the morphing lurkers immediately, spending every ounce of resources that he's got. Clem, 4th CC nearly done. 2nd factory kicking in very shortly. Oh. Looks like it was a big load up here. 10 medevacs. That's a lot of medis. So much sustain. But, I mean, obviously with the fungal growth Hydra combo, you're going to be able to burn down those units quickly. These Hydras do get baited out of position by what turned out to be a fake drop. Lurkers trying to come in. Another mega fungal. Oh, the second one's even bigger, but the third one, he doesn't have energy for it. Trying to attack into the lurkers with range is not ideal. Clem just now starting up his +2 armor, his +1 vehicle weapons. Ghosts starting up as well. He is playing very aggressively into a very defensively oriented Zerg. Liberator in the main base did get cleaned up. Got 2 drones. Oh, no, that was 2 Liberators. Oh, wow. He really didn't find much with that then. SHIN's creep, very non-existent. He's got 8 tumors on the field. But he has survived. Hydras are going to try and take the fight here. Microbial Shroud going to be very good. Marines kiting back. SHIN does have an upgrade advantage with the +1, one extra carapace, +2 carapace. Adaptive Talon's going to complete very shortly. Will Clem be able to get out enough ghosts to survive here? This looks scary for him. SHIN is playing a very technical game. Oh, that's a really tight choke for those Hydras. You do not want to be running through there. Fungal does land, but the EMP prevents the follow-through. This looks tough, actually, for Clem. SHIN completes the +2 missile. Ooh, that command center is going to get sniped down. Big kill. Huge kill. SHIN is playing a really, really tight game. And is dead even with Clem in terms of resources lost. Snipes finding 1 lurker, another one getting hit but not killed. Clem had to lift his factory and move it over. He's trying to rebuild bases, but he's going to be getting outmined. 1 lurker on the bottom side, going to allow the entire army to rotate over. I like that he kills the missile turret. That prevents detection without the scans. And big splitties on the lurkers, recognizing rightly that Clem is probably low on scan energy with the loss of that 3rd orbital. And he is very low on scan energy. Killing that missile turret was actually super, super smart. Clem can't see shit. He can't see anything. Counterattack on the other side of the map. There are a couple infestors at home, but, well, they're going to just add their pathetic little pathetic little attack. There's the snipes coming through as the scan comes through. That will be a lot of lurkers getting cleaned up. Is that 4 or 5 lurkers getting cleaned up? This is still very, very close. Clem losing this army outside of the 4th, the way that he did, really, really undercut his position in this game. Medevac drop trying to be a nuisance here. This is a big army out of Clem. But remember that the Ghost is fragile, and it also is expensive to use those snipes. Energy-wise, this feels like it is balanced on a knife's edge right now. Raven. He is going to use the Raven. They said the Raven couldn't be used. But now the priority has been changed. Base going to get taken out. SHIN. Oh, he needs to find a hold here. Bane speed is going to complete in a moment. Burrow, adrenal glands, Bane speed. But SHIN not going to be able to hold his 4th or his 5th without that 47 out of 14 for a moment. Now 46 as he tries to move down and take a base on the bottom. But I think SHIN's cooked. He needs to win the game with this army, basically. Oh, Fungal from the back. The surround. Is this the fight? Hydra's getting caught on the ramp a little bit. The Ghosts did get blown the hell up, but it's not going to be enough for SHIN. He drops a good Microbial Shroud on the Hydras on the bottom, but it's not going to be enough. Clem, he got caught, but he was on a nice little high ground peninsula, and he was a little bit too far ahead. Clem takes game 1. Oh. Ghost number? That is a good question. It was a lot. Result of the Infestor buff? I mean, SHIN has been a 2-base Hydra opener even on the previous patch. He likes it. He's a fan. Did they change the music or something? They did. They did. Zerg still feels way too overpowered. I don't really think so. Maybe potentially a little bit, but like to me it doesn't feel way too overpowered. Like that particular game felt very close, very competitive all the way through. Remember Cyril doing Mass Hydra as well? Yeah. How many Zerg ladder games have you played? Like 27,000. How many on this patch? Not as many. My take is the fact that Zerg got 300 buffs and the game isn't literally unplayable tells us Zerg might have needed a buff. That's kind of where I'm at. You've played this patch? No. I've not been able to because this. I did one like custom game where I literally just saw what I could do with my hand if I could do anything, and the answer was not a whole lot, but more than I expected. And then no, that's it. Actually, that's it. Spawning up at the top right, it is Onside Gaming SHIN in the blue, and his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Malem. In the red. Okay, so here's what should happen, right? In a game where there are 3 races that are so vastly different, and there are humans playing each race, if the game is balanced, just given the state of human beings and our natural affinity for lobbying for ourselves, for being biased for our own perspectives, there should theoretically be an equal amount of complaints from all of the races, more or less. Because if one side is much stronger, then they don't really have anything to complain about. Or they get shot down pretty quickly. Now, there's always going to be people, regardless of balance, that will find things to complain about. Even if the balance was legitimately like 95-5 in favor of a certain race, you would have someone from that 95 still being like, this thing is busted, it's insane. But the reality is, no one has been complaining about Zerg for like a very long time. And that, in and of itself, is a little bit telling. It's a little bit telling. I'm not going to say that that's, you know, a situation where it's like, oh, okay, well, because people weren't complaining, we should buff the living crap out of Zerg. No, but maybe it does mean that Zerg could use some love. Now, is it too much right now? Maybe. Maybe. We're literally getting data right now. And there's already been 2 significant adjustments scaling back the Zerg, you know, buff. But yeah, the fact that like basically the agreement from almost every individual was like, yeah, this is ridiculous. This is not good. Before this is like, it's pretty telling. We are going to see Marine first. SCV is going to have to be pulled. This 6-ling opener did get unscouted, did get across the map unscouted. Also, there's just too many changes at this point to know for sure. I said Marine first, but what I meant was no second Reaper. Now, the second Marine that was made will help with this. Relatively good defense there from Clem. But that was a lot of lost mining time. Now, I think you should still be happy with that as Clem. The main thing is you got to be wary of, is the roaches following up? Is there something crazy coming up behind this? He doesn't care, though. He went 3rd CC straight into 2nd barracks. And it's going to be a 3CC... 3 racks or 2-on-1? Oh. Okay, yeah, 3CC 3 racks. I was a little bit confused because he has a lot of gas in the bank. He was kind of delaying this, but I think he just wanted to continue Marine production, continue SCVs before adding that 3rd racks. Score. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was yapping so much. That is a lot of lings being produced here by SHIN. He is going to try and get something done with this. And he will be able to get something done with this. The fact that it is a 3 racks means, of course, no Hellions.
Evolved your Zerg. Asa.
Asa what? Acai? Acai berry? This is unscouted. This is problematic for Clem. He needs to shut the door, but no, he's going to let the... Oh my god, this is just GG. He's just dead. Do we raise the depot? No, we bait the lanes back to the low ground. SHIN can prevent this depot from closing. Going after the Reaper is a little awkward. But he will get it. Good micro here from SHIN on the lings, and that is going to be GG. Oh, no. Ay, ay, ay. Clem got caught hard as you can get caught. Depot would have raised with 10.7 larva spawn time. It's true. It is true. Damn, that was... Well, it doesn't really matter what patch you're on. That's almost always going to kill you. Asa is like yay in Korean. Oh, okay. Yeah, that one... I mean, you just you can't leave the depot wall down. Yeah. Full stop. He just got caught. Straight up. SHIN did a good job of hiding the lings. Clem was forced back with the Reaper, didn't scout the follow-up, and yeah, just got caught. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, no, Hellions are very useful for deterring exactly that. All right, here we go. Spawning it down in the bottom right for the onside gaming. It is SHIN. in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Malem in the red. So there's a lot of ways that even just by seeing it coming and basically changing nothing in terms of what he did, Clem could have been fine, I think. Whether that is having the Marines in the mineral line at the natural and raising the depots. Maybe he pulls more SCVs to the natural so that when the Marines are in the mineral line, there's more to, like, body block for them. I mean, a bunker, and you're chilling. Completely. You're turbo chilling. But yeah, Clem got caught super, super hard. Well done. Yeah, that's the other thing is, like, if Clem has more Marines, it's very different. If the Marines are behind something, they're pretty good versus Lings. Yeah. A groundbreaking thought. Truly. We're going to see an SCV scout this time. It is another pool first out of SHIN. What? Not going to be the 6-ling opener. Queen first instead, and just drones. I do really love the idea of multiple builds, multiple build orders being viable for Zerg. And, like, Terran players having to scout a little bit more. Protoss players having to scout a little bit more. Yeah, no, it was a great timing. I think it was a little bit... I think it was like 7 Marines. But one of them was weak. And, yeah, there was just nothing in front of them. Even slightly different positioning on the Marines, and maybe it could have been... no, that was still too few Marines. He still would have gotten overwhelmed. Like, I'm talking about, like, if they're on the ramp and they're kind of like 1, 2, 3, 4 across type of thing. But no, you need SCVs in front of it. Yeah, no, SHIN has always been a trickster. Serral has also experienced some success against Clem, doing that very same thing. It is going to be a 3rd CC before a whole lot else. And Clem cutting Hellions for a little bit to get a 2nd barracks. There's no speed. It is a fast layer once again out of SHIN. It's a 2-base opener. This is pretty nifty. SHIN really playing the mind games well in this series, but Clem so far, I don't hate his position. I don't hate his setup. Delayed those Hellions significantly. It is going to be a fast 3rd hatchery. Relatively quick. But it's roaches. Not going to be that Hydra play. Roaches, of course, will be relatively good against Marines on account of that armor. Simple. Now, good for Clem is the fact that he is only opening up 2 Hellions as opposed to 4. 4 Hellions would not be great against this. SHIN playing a very, just very difficult to hammer down style. He's always been extremely good at misdirecting opponents. Two-base Zerg is more dangerous than it's ever been. Well, that's not true. Than it's ever been in Legacy of the Void. Nice job killing the Reaper. It did not get the scouting information he was looking for, but now he sees the roaches. Now it's a big question mark. Do I move out? You don't want to lose a whole bunch of stuff. He starts a single engineering bay. Very interesting. Oh, SHIN. Okay, he is going to get a full scout here. Changeling not being found. Just getting to sit there, actually. Oh my god, he tried to go back home and pick up the Changeling. You guys saw that, right? That is funny. He's like, hey, what are you doing? Get in.
That's the moment, please. Give me a minute.
Oh, are you okay? You sound a little off.
Yeah, I'm good. Blah.
Second engineering bay staggered. I'm not sure if Clem didn't have the funds or what the situation was. Oh, SHIN is going for it with Roach Ravager. 53 drones. He's got his Carapace done. There's no combat shields yet either for Clem. Only 2 tanks. This is going to be scary. This is a really dedicated attack. I think Clem just saw it. There's no bunkers. Oh, the tanks are not super well positioned.
Add-on complete.
Oh my goodness, that's a scary thing to see. There's so many Roaches and Ravagers bearing down on Clem right now. SCVs will pre-pull. And that's actually really, really good because the Roaches were going in to harass the SCV line anyways. SHIN says, well, I don't like this. I'm going to start droning out of it. Combat shield's not quite done. There's a couple Marauders on the field, but a very small number. This is a strong, strong, strong looking timing. SHIN is once again still droning out of this. He's just trying to deny as much mining time as he can. I don't know about taking this fight, though. Clem is going to surge forward and will get a pretty good fight. Burns through the Roaches almost immediately. The Ravagers are going to get blasted. He's got to dodge the Biles. He does. Oh, until he doesn't. But still moving forward. He eats another Bile. Until that last set of Biles, this was very, very good for Clem. But that one Mega Bile hit 2 medevacs on a significant number of bio units. And now SHIN, I think if it's not for that singular Bile, I think this is a very, very different situation. I think Clem is in a pretty darn decent spot, despite losing a significant number of workers. Now, though, now Clem really needs to find something on the other side of the map. It's going to be tough for him to do so. Marine for a Roach. Yes, that's a slight positive trade. But it's not enough. Oh, that's a big misrally on some drones. SHIN is only on 3 bases, so he actually can't make use of all these drones just yet. And Clem dropping some mules. Surging back ahead in income. Now the scariest thing it feels like for Clem is surviving up to 2-2. Thank you very much, A Laser, for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Sparkle Boys, for the Prime sub at 20 months as well. Hope you had a great stream, Miko. Reminder, 24 workers is real saturation. Heh. You do gain some benefit, it's true. But it's definitely diminishing returns, and it's very dependent on like if you don't micro the drones. Oh god, this makes me so sad. There's 3 triple stacks here. Ugh. 3 triple stacks, 3 single stacks. SHIN is going into Hive. Clem, will he try and move out with 2-2, or is he just going to chill a little bit? Three more barracks in production. 4th CC nearly done. Oh, we got spotter roaches all over the place.
Time to raise that mineral field's gone. Looks like we're going to the late game.
Oh my god, there's so much diva. This is a very nice little drop. Instantly denies the 5th. Scan comes in, sees the hive done. He scanned it before, saw that it was not started before, and then it started almost immediately afterwards. Ooh, that's a lot of damage on these medevacs. Oh my god. Huh. Fungal growths. Oh no, he loses one of the infestors. Second one goes down. No fungals. No microbial shroud. You got one of either in the tank, and that is it. Huge mistake from SHIN. Maybe game losing now. A massive army here for Clem. There's a lot of tanks. Microbial shroud's good, but it's not going to be enough on just one set. It's already dissipating. Clem is just going to be able to burn through this army. SHIN will bait out some of the mines behind this. But, oh, God. Okay. Second, I thought that was going to be a big bile, but it wasn't that bad. Clem's done it. He has done it. Picking off those 2 infestors was... I mean, that was the game. That was the game right there. I don't know. Looking at this series, this looks decent. This looks pretty good. The player that made more mistakes lost each game. I would say. Like, I think SHIN was in a good position until he lost those infestors to at least hold the push. He had played a good game up to that point at the very least. What mistakes did SHIN make? Losing the 2 infestors. 2 out of the 3 infestors when they were like the anchor for his defense. Up until that point, I think he'd played a very, very good... like a very clean game. All right, we head over to the KR server. ByuN is still not done? No idea. Doesn't look like it, though. It's kind of crazy, actually. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. Yeah, I honestly think SHIN was playing better for a lot of that game. He did stick around too long and go too deep with his initial army, which gave Clem some opportunities to get back in the game. Like, the fight for Clem outside of that third was actually really good. Should have been on SNL. Maybe it's not too late. Who knew? I appreciate it, but I'm just a goober. Just spitting words into the void, you know? Was Zerg always up 10 workers by 4:30 in previous patch? I mean, the timings would be different, but generally speaking, Zerg would be up workers in the majority of situations versus Terran in the early mid-game, especially if this Terran was on 3cc. Now, I will say that was a strong looking push. Like, that looked really powerful. Watching Mickey Mouse highlights from South Park, it's so peak. Haha. Wow, 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 wow. It is rather warm here. Jesus. Haha. All right. But yeah, spitting words into the void, that's what I thought. Yeah, yeah, a little bit. Okay. I'm really excited to see Clem's PVT. Oh, Cure just popped out of game. Ah, he did take the 2-1. Seems like it was probably a bit of a banger. If Clem wins, Protoss wins the tournament on the patch. I mean, we already had Christianer win the... What do you call it? That their tournament. With that their stuff. When was the last time Cyril lost to ByuN? Ask yourself that. Cyril lost to ByuN at... I remember there was a live match where it happened. The thing is, if ByuN... I understand what you're saying, Kindle Cloud Reader, but if ByuN actually played at his skill level against Cyril all the time and like didn't get like the yips, didn't get nerves, he would beat Cyril in maps consistently. He would consistently take maps off Cyril. He's got the micro to do it. The thing is too, Cyril is also like the complete player, right? Like he is the complete player. Clem is extremely good, probably the best at micro of any player of all time. I don't know if there's any player who has better micro than Clem. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, 100% Kindle Cloud Reader. Yeah. I do think that Cyril... I wouldn't say it's quite that exaggerated, Thorn, but it is definitely... It's a pretty big upset for sure. Cure versus Parasivale. Clem losing to Lambo. That's a great example. Yes, that's a really good example. And Lambo, like, he just never, like, Clem, like, never loses to Lambo. Like, it just does not happen. Warty Mondays in March? Really? That's surprising. Well done by Lambo. Lambo. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Percival. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid. It's Cure. In the red. There was also a game... Frustrating that Maru losing his balance, Clem winning his Imba. Do people really think that? I don't really think that. Percival with a much faster depot here. Interesting. I'm very interested to see how early game TVT is going to shape up. Very interested to see what players are going to try and do here to punish or get ahead. That's interesting. Oh, like you're saying that Clem losing or Maru losing his balance, like as in it's balanced, but Clem winning his Imba. Do people think that, like, genuinely think that Clem beating Cyril is like imbalanced? I haven't really heard that one. With the faster barracks, he will get a quicker orbital. It's going to be Marine. Meanwhile, Cure is going to build an extra SCV before going for the orbital. Very interesting here. I wonder who gets ahead from this. Percival looks like he wants to go one racks expand. Very greedy with just a single Marine here. Damn. Does he start an SCV before building his factory? Yes, he does. And it's another Marine. Okay. He's going to have a lot of gas in the bank as a result of this. Oh, in my brain, I didn't expect this bridge to be here because I was like, this is 10,000 feet. It's not. It's got a very similar base layout in the main. But I'm going to have to get used to some of these maps. Percival is going to be able to get away with this. His command center is way faster. Like, this is so much faster. Greed is good. .jpg. Now, it's just 2 Reaper, 1 Hellion. But Percival won't be able to land his command center for a little bit of time. Okay. Uh-oh. Wow, did he get away with this? Is he going to be punished hard? No, he's not. In fact, he gets a kill on a Reaper. Okay. And I think once the 4 Marines are out now, because he lost that Reaper, he's going to be able to secure this natural. Although they do pop out staggered, which is really a big problem. Does kill a Reaper in response, though. Yeah, I think with just one Hellion, you're not going to be able to prevent this command center from landing. So, okay, the extra mule. Is this worth it for Percival? I think so. I think he... a lot of SCVs were pulled in that one little exchange. Oh, that mule dying with minerals in hand. That's always a painful one. Oh, God. Oh. 4 Marine siege tank push versus a 4 Marine Cyclone. Oh, the Cyclone getting the lock on instantly. Good boost away from Cure. That could have been a total disaster. Lose everything. Hoi, oi, oi. Siege tank will siege up. It is spotted. Oh, the Cyclone lock-on from Cure is going to be very good. He's going to get a kill on the medevac. He'll even save his own Cyclone. Oh, that went from good for Percival to very bad very quickly. At least get 2 SCVs, but that's pretty brutal. Now, Percival suddenly is ahead. 5 workers. Well, that's a bigger number than 2, as you can tell. Huh. I wonder if Cure got supply blocked. He is building double Viking. Maybe feeling like there's an opportunity to push across the map. And I feel like there might be. 3rd CC started for Percival. He did go double Raven. Even a 3rd Raven being added in here. Now going to start his own Viking production. But this looks powerful from Cure. Will there be enough Raven energy? Oh, no, yeah, he canceled the 3rd Raven. Okay, what did he see that caused that? Maybe he saw the Viking pop out and was like, I don't trust this. You're not making Ravens. He starts up Stim, but that's not going to be helpful for a long time. Even if it were completed now, we'd have no Marines, really. 10 out now, but very, very little additional production. Just building 1 at a time. Oh, if he gets a cancel on the 3rd CC, that would be huge. 8 Marines behind this. No, they're getting drawn into the fight. They do not want to fight here. Interference matrices will shut down this tank. Percival can start shelling the tank from the high ground, and he's going to do exactly that. The interference matrices getting so much work done. Command center is going to be forced to be canceled. Cure really wanted it, and he does get it. This tank position from Percival defensively was very, very good. Oh, and now this tank from Cure on the low ground, though, getting 2 mega shots. No credit for the kills, but absolutely deserves the credit for those kills. 9 SCVs go down. 3rd command center was canceled again. Very cool chess match TBT here. And with air control. Oh, does he have air control? No, he does not. Not anymore. It's actually been taken from him. What just shot that tank? Oh, as I say that, actually, 2 more Vikings show up, and he... Just like that, Cure is not just retained, but is completely asserted air control. Oh, he lands on top of the tank. He's going to kill it quick. Good decision to move the Vikings while landed before getting back over here. Oh, mass repair. Is that going to be enough on the tank? It might be. Oh, just barely the clutch repair from Percy. It is still even in workers, but 3rd CC. Well, it's actually nearly done for both players. The big problem, of course, is the tightness of this chokehold. Percival was not expecting those 2 Vikings, the 2 additional Vikings to show up, and that completely turned this game. It was starting to look very decent for Percival. He's got way faster 1-1. His stim is done. His combat shields is well ahead of his opponent's stim. So if he had maintained air control there, Percival would be in a really, really good position. As it is, He is actually still in a playable one. Cure pulling back before he overstays his welcome. Oh, I like this. He's repairing up all the Vikings. Oh, wow. Percival with the scout in the middle saying, you're probably setting an ambush for me somewhere. Let me see if I can figure this out. Scan comes in, sees the army rotate. Pretty much almost exclusively tank Viking at the moment with this army. Cure just juking back and forth in vision of the scan just to say, you don't know which way I'm going. You don't know me. Little supply block here from Percival. 1-1 is going to complete. Unfortunately, no armory done just yet, nor started. Oh, killing these reactors. Very nice. We'll get one. The second one was canceled, but he still prevents both of them from coming up. A lot of damage coming in. Percival trying to find an opening on the other side with his 1-1 combat shielded Marines. Missile turret in the main. Going to help deter this, but the drop will come through. Cure, though, very quick with the rotation. These two tanks are going to make very quick work of this, and with that, GG is going to be called. Well done. God, Cure is just cool as a cucumber. He just doesn't panic. Doesn't panic, doesn't really get flustered. Somehow almost always makes the right decision. This is on the hotfix patch, yes. All right, quick minute and a half of ads. Newest patch? Yes. Yes, indeedy. Oh, there we go. That's better. Not meaningful parameters to check. Jeez. You don't know me? Ah, yes. It's a good one. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Percival. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Cure. In the red, here on Lockdown. Very interesting that they have a different approach here. I wonder if we will see this kind of persist. If we'll actually just have players doing different openers, even in mirror matchups like TVT, where that has not been really a thing. Like depot timing, that's actually so surprising to see a difference on. We'll see how this pans out. Obviously, Percival is electing to go for the faster orbital, whereas Cure wants the extra worker. And we're going to cancel this next worker then, surely. Right? Okay, yeah. You don't know me. You don't know the things I've done. Oh, that's not a South Park reference. No. That is from King of the Hill. Give me my purse. Bobby Hill. God dang it, Bobby. Put down the video games. Ha ha ha. Let the record show this man really knows his pornography. God, it's so good. Oh, that line. Now, Cure, if he knows about this, will he try and do something with just a single Reaper? I don't think this is going to be a super great play on many maps where it's easy to get into the main. Pocket Sand. Yeah. Nail Gribble. Having the earlier Mule, how impactful is that, is my question. Whatever, I do what I want. You don't know me. Yeah, that is, yeah, it's a Cartman, for sure. No. Deleted 25 minerals. A tragedy. Oh, both of them. Whoopsie. Oopsie poopsie. There's probably a lot of focus on the early minutia of the builds, where they're like, okay, hang on, if you mineral boost a mule, oh, you absolutely can get that last trip. There is a technique to do it, by the way, with patrol. Oh, that is, oh my goodness, that's a big deal. That's an extra 25 minerals. I should make a video. I should make a video about that. Hey, hi, StarCraft. Wow, 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 wow. Kira obviously getting a lot done with that push. Delaying the third CC. You got to hand it to Percival for not just not crumbling to that, but actually handling it very well. And he was very, very close to shutting it down well enough to be in a good position. Well enough to be ahead, I would say. But when those 2 additional Vikings showed up and shifted the balance of power back in the favor of Cure in the air, that like, yeah, that was the tipping point of that game. Now, you can make an argument that Percival still maybe left the game a little too early. I would say it wasn't unreasonable. Now, this is the certified depot maker. This factory, at least for a moment. He's gonna swap this onto the Starport Tech Lab. What's the plan? No, he's making another reactor. Okay. I was gonna say that's kind of wild. This is something Terran players can do, by the way. Shift click to the side, and then on top of the Tech Lab, so it is in the perfect position to immediately swap on. Cure moving out with a lot of Marines. Couple tanks, a couple Ravens. Cure is a player that will make pushes happen by being very crisp with his Marine production off of just like 1 barracks. He is so good at these 1-1-1s. Oh, triple auto turret is going to find this tank for sure. He drops a 4th one, in fact. He really wants the position on the natural interference matrices come in, but there's so many Marines here, he's just going to win the game. Cure's already won. Wow. These tanks are going to wake back up. One of them's dead. The other one is very much alive and very much too much to handle. GG. Cure. Really, really good at TBT, man. This is why I have him as This is why I have him as the best TVT player. Series like that. Personally, I think he surpassed Maru like 6 to 9 months before EWC last year. And I think since then, on average, I think he's definitely been the best TVT player. I think there are periods of time where it's been close. Hey, welcome, Krabuki. I wouldn't say great versus Zerg, but I would say that they're still doing okay the way Manreal. I think if you look at some of the Terrans and they're saying the matchup is broken, it probably means it's closer to balance than it was before. Got a drink and the game's over. What happened? That's a unit of a mic arm. Yeah, this bad boy is awesome. What happened is Cure did a 2-tank, like 15 Marine push with a couple of Ravens, got on top of one of his opponent's tanks, killed it, and then set up in the natural and just ran through him. This bad boy can fit so much microphone on it. All right, let's see Clem's PVT now. I'm also very curious as to how Widowmine shots... I think we're going to see Widowmine drops look very good. Rematch? Oh, when did they play? That is true. Urek Mazzino. Yeah. It was a ridiculous fungal growth parasitic bomb combo. Rematch of Pegasaur? Oh, right. Yeah, I had to go to bed before that concluded. Yeah, and I wouldn't necessarily say doing great, but I think that it's more serviceable than... Well, I think with this hotfix, it's much more acceptable. I think we need more data, but looking at the eye test, going by vibes, it doesn't feel... It doesn't feel egregious. Time will tell. We're ways away from... We're ways away from knowing for sure, honestly. I think Home Story Cup will also be potentially relatively telling. Oh. If Sarah wins Home Story Cup, Zerg obviously OP. I think if Zerg is all top 4, then yeah, there's probably a big problem. All right, I'm going to be right back. There we go. We're all Gouda. Has Cyril still not won a Home Story Cup yet? Okay, Clem is going to be playing Protoss here. Nice. Nice. It's going to be Rainfall to start things off. It's a very full lobby. Very full. Octordal. We'll do some of our daily brain teasers today. After this one. Octordal Rescue. Pips. We'll get that set up later. You watched the Scarlet game? I have not yet. Cyril won 4 in a row. Fair enough. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid. It's Clem. Malem. In the red. Scarlet and it was a good match. Yeah, I want to check it out. I want to take a Ganda. By the way, happy Canada Day. Happy Canada Day. There's going to be a double gas opener here from Cure. Clem will go for the quick scout. This morning might as well be an eternity anyway. An eternity away. That does make sense. Down in Aussie land. Aussie. Oi. I'm a little bit sad that Maru, Hero, who else? Classic. Didn't go to Home Story Cup. To be fair, even... Yeah, I mean, I don't know how they would have done that exactly. Players just maybe wanted a break. Hey, thank you, Voltic, for the Prime resub at 12 months. Whoa! Guten Morgen. Oh, message me on Discord, but if you don't have plans today... No, never mind. It's Friday. If you don't have plans Friday, yeah. During the day. Saw the heat wave and went, I don't want to suffer like this again. Honestly, that's entirely possible. It seemed miserable. Reminder that adepts take 3 seconds longer now to build. It's going to be a 5-unit opener, it looks like, out of Cure. Wait, no, where's his Hellion? His second one. Oh, no, it's Cyclone. Okay, so it's 3 Reaper, 1 Hellion. Very strange. You do indeed? You do indeed have plans Friday? Okay. Oh, yeah, we can message on Discord, though. Yeah. Okay. 2 more barracks coming in for Cure. Is this going to maybe be a tank push? Oh, grenade. Good job from Clem. Saves the sentry in the backfield. Hellion was just a distraction, and it worked to distract me. Good hallucination. Scout is going to see that it is 3 racks factory. Now, maybe the plan before this, and it might even still be, is to go for a tank push. But with this being scouted, Clem should feel pretty cozy. He's up 8 workers, 9 workers even now. And going to drop this Nexus at the 3rd. Cyclone shows up. It is going to be able to get a kill on the sentry. This is actually a pretty bad fight for Clem. Cure able to get some nice picks. 1 Reaper for a sentry and an adept. Clem did go Warp Gate here. Huh. He was doing the pre-Warp Gate unit production before this. But now switching it up a little bit. Is the audio behind suddenly? Of the game? Really? It's behind my voice. It's on point? Okay. Yeah, it's behind the video. Or sorry, no, the video is behind the audio. Seems good? Okay. My own audio is actually behind. Like, stuff is late for me, but you guys are hearing a different audio track. Oh, nice snipe on the Cyclone. Auto... Oh, Reapers, no, on the other side of the map are going to get something done. He's going to hit like a truck. It looks strong. Clem does not quite have charge yet, but he does want to morph in all these gates. Spending enough cash to get the job done. He's going to have 6 gateways. 6 warp gates, I should say. And he will have this charge done. I think Clem... Oh, well, this is going to be a lot scarier. SCV pull coming through. There's an Immortal out. Charge is done. Second Immortal is going to hit the field very shortly. Clem does not have... Oh, no, he does have energy for Guardian Shield. He's going to try and buy time here. Immortal's barrier does get baited out. A little bit of a misstep there from Clem. Kind of wandered forward. He does kill one bunker. Zealot's going to look to intercept reinforcements. Oh, Marauder getting vivisected. One gateway dying is pretty impactful here. Oh, there's no additional pylon for this. I don't know if this repowers this or not. Here comes Clem, though, with a multi-pronged engage. Probes pulling into the fight as well. Zealots on the flank. Immortals will be able to target down the tanks. There is still a bunker, 2 bunkers behind this. But I think that was good enough for Clem. Yeah, this was good enough for Clem. Obviously, there's still a lot of DPS from these bunkers, from the units inside, but Clem has stalled this out well enough and will hold. Whoa, that was nice. Blink forward coming in. That's a little messy blink. It actually does protect the Immortal in the back, which has 13 kills. Holy guacamole. Thank you very much, Esquire SC2 for the tier 1 resub at 56 months. Time flies. It sure does. That is very, very helpful. Thank you. GG, Cure will tap out. Oh, you were hearing Twitch, but watching Twitch, but hearing YouTube. That makes sense. Yeah, my audio right here, so my camera is a little bit slower than my actual audio. That's what you guys will hear. Unfortunately, I can't delay my audio to sync stuff up. It's just the nature of trying to make the camera look a little bit better and like kind of cleaner, less jank, just in general, less janky. To be honest, watching that makes me understand why Clem was struggling yesterday. I mean, that looked strong. That looked and felt strong. Gateway change is pretty big. Yeah. All right, we're going to run a quick minute and a half of ads. We'll get into the next one. Washout LE. Yeah, I agree that pre-hotfix doesn't matter anymore. You just look at the hotfix. There's no point in looking at statistics for a patch that is already been changed. I think that's pointless. Unless for some reason people are like, no, we should go back to it. But no, it's already been seen that it's, you know, too much. There have been 3 iterations of this patch. Yeah, exactly. I think looking at anything other than the most recent one, and for each of them, players of each race have complained. I mean, players of each race are always going to complain, but it's in a perfect world, it should be pretty close to even on terms of on number of complaints. I mean, in a perfect world, everyone's happy, but that's just not how that works. Spawning up at the top right, it is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Clem. In the red. Yeah, I think the big thing is like, yeah, you hope that everyone would be mature enough to be like, well, I'm not, like, I have, you know, Nothing really comes off as complaining because everyone's like really mature about it, and they're like, yeah, I think this was too strong, but it is what it is, and stuff gets fixed quickly, and everything is hunky-dory, and everyone's happy. But once again, it's kind of hard to find that. It's not simple to balance a game like that. This patch is like undercooked chicken. You put it you put it in the oven when you see red. Nice. I mean, there's a lot of players that see red, I'll say that. I've seen red. Oh, nice probe harass. Zapping this SCV down to one-shot range for an Oracle or an Adept. Cure once again going to open up double gas. Clem going to be going for the Gate Cyber. The most reasonable solution to the contentious PTR. Everyone now moves to Stormgate. That makes sense. Yep. And then since it's single player offline, you just basically compare scores, and that determines who wins a match. You play versus AI, and whoever beats the AI better wins the tournament. About as reasonable as the average Reddit comment. Honestly, yeah. Washout big map. It's going to be better for Clem. He's going to be happy about that in terms of having lots of space and time. No online. Yeah, no. It's all offline. Stormgate has kind of quietly been unofficially ended. Now the Widowmine will shoot faster. This is something I'm very curious about in this matchup. You're going to have to be a lot more careful with darting in and out of a Widowmine's range. Nice kill on the Reaper, though. Gets it before he can get killed. Good job. Server provider got bought out by an AI company, apparently. Yes. Instant gateway morph. Coming in from Clement. 9 worker lead. Sheesh. Harsim's interview with one of the top Stormgate people was really interesting. Tim Morton. Oh, it's a 5 Marine medevac drop. Apparently didn't get the 6th Marine out for that one. Yeah, I was mega excited about what Stormgate could be. I wanted so badly for it to be good. Desperately. Genuinely desperately. Really nice find here for Clem. He is going to be able to go hunting for this medevac, but Widowmine being dropped out will allow Cure to escape with this. And with Blink about to complete, he can bait this out and get the kill. Behind this, though, 2 tanks and a handful of additional Marines. This is going to be a strong-looking push. Cure, I think, has cut a lot of workers for this. Clem is in a lot of trouble, potentially. He's only on 2 gates. 2 more in production. Immortal starts up as well, but this looks really strong if Cure goes for it. However, he's evidently scared of Blink. Oh, and the Observer sees where the army is. Yeah, Clem is staying on 2 bases. He is not building additional workers right now. Cure is actually going to be powering workers behind this. Oh, there we go. Clem sees the move in. And will be able to start whittling down the army. There's no charge on the way. Gateways will need to be paid for into Warp Gate. There we go. He swaps them now. But that means he can't build an Archon. He's able to afford additional Stalkers. And this is being intercepted. I like this push. Looks really strong. This push looks giga strong. Oh, nice kill on a tank in the back. Viking can show up. We'll be able to land here. That's exactly what its plan is. Cure is still building SCBs, but is still dedicating to this tech-wise. Will this depower the Robo facility? No, but it will depower this shield battery. 2 of those batteries have gone down. Is it go time with Immortal number 3? The answer is yes. Stalker's in the back. They're going to try and blink it on top of the tanks. One Immortal goes down, but Clem is going to crush this push. Very well done. Oh, man. Playing this exquisitely. Clem methodically taking this push apart. Yeah, no, I really desperately wanted Stormgate to be good. Like, desperately. Genuinely desperately. And it just wasn't. Engineering Bay, a little bit of a liability, but this tank will move forward far enough to cover it. Storm behind this charge as well. Clem did cut workers for a very long time. Cure is now on a 3rd CC. I gotta be honest, this is pretty nice. This kind of a game feels very, in a weird way, it feels more close and tight than the 12 worker start games. I know that people are gonna say, like, you're coping, blah blah blah, but I don't know. The fact that Cure was able to get across the map with 3 tanks the way he was, oh, that's a big kill on 4 SCVs. A lot of them very wounded up here. I haven't had a chance to try Zero Space, no. I want to, but at this point, my wrist is like, it's broken. And it, can't really learn a new game super well with that. Excuses. God, I thought you were a Passion Lord, Steadfast. What are you doing? Just don't have a broken wrist, idiot. Clem getting ready for the counter push here. Archon with the... There are ghosts available to start hitting the field. Ooh, Storm is going to be good here. Medevac, rather, War Prison will go down. Nice Archon morph to save the High Templar here, but Clem has already broken through. Observer will die to the turret. That's a little awkward, but there's still 2 more Storms available. And Clem is going to take down game number 2 after a stunning defense against that tank push. Wow-wa-wee-wa. Cure is trying to find a way to take a good fight. Oh, man, that Widowmine shot quickly, but a good split from Clem. Cure doesn't even have really any medevacs. He has 2, one of them which just popped out. Cure, he is managing to avoid massive Archon shots, but as I say that, he runs into them. They get a couple of big blasts. Even if this gets pushed back, it's a 40 worker lead. Close enough that makes no difference. Clem is going to be able to build enough units to survive a counterattack. And, well, Cure's going to stay in this game. The supplies are not overwhelmingly in favor of Clem, but the economy certainly is. And it's about to get a hell of a lot worse as this Nexus completes. For the moment, with mules, it may look passable, may look acceptable, but that's because there's 1, 5 mules on the field, and 2, yeah, this fourth base is just now kicking in. And it is a super base, by the way. It's a patches super base with 9 mineral patches, 3 of them gold. You're mining a lot of money from here. Double medevac with 16 Marines. If there's a way back into it, this is part of that. Instant recall, though, from Clem. That's going to be enough to completely shoo this away. Now there's Colossus on the field. I shouldn't be counting Cure out. He's so good at coming back. He's so good at making decisions to give himself a chance in games like this. But, I mean, come on. This medevac, the little medevac that could. Oh, the other medevac stole the credit. Healed that Marauder to full. Much better for Kira, but how dare it? Oh. Oh, Clem is moving out with the Stalkers for some reason. Leaving the main base exposed. I guess he thought they were rotating. Blink forward, though, will come in. Will grab both medevacs. It's going to be expensive, but it will get cleaned up. And once again, Cure losing stuff at the third base. Nice feedback. Hit one of the ghosts. And Cure is just going to tap out. Caster thing? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, no, that was the caster thing. I let Kira bait me into doing the caster thing. 100% I did. That was on me. I knew that was over. SC2 can always use more Maru, Hero, and Classic. Facts? 100%. Clem still playing Protoss. Man has integrity. I think now it's not too bad. At least we weren't counting things. What was Clem SHIN like? Really good series. Very entertaining. Chlorine seems to be winning over Copper. CL over CU. Very clever, Potato Wizard. Oh, that's... Ooh. That's an almost VIP-worthy comment for me. That's close. That's like... That's like you just got like a big chunk out of an XP bar. That was good. Like if it was like an XP circle, it just went like, you know, like 3/4 of the way around. Maybe not that much, but like it was a big chunk. It was a big chunk. It was good stuff. All right, here we go. Let's get into game number 3. Spawning up at the top left, it is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. For Team Liquid as well, it is Clem. Melem. Copper or nickel, who will win? Oh, so you didn't even use this joke here first. Oh, damn. Well, I gotta take a little bit of that back then. Little bit of that XP back. We should be able to take a little XP back at work. If you know, you know. I gotta figure out how to make money off of this. It's just too good. Man, shout out to the homies who, you know, were here when I just started streaming more consistently. And for like a year and a half, I had the worst audio setup because I had no idea that analog audio was disrupted heavily by the like magnetic field or electromagnetic field, electrical field. Basically, I guess electrical field. There's like a field that is just really bad for audio. Oh, probe. Getting a lot of damage on this SCV. He's hunting it, but it'll get repaired, surely. Right? Yeah, he repairs it. Oh, no. That can die. Wow. Cure had that if he just pulled 2 SCVs there. Is fixing that how you and Upper Tree become friends, or did you know each other before? We knew each other before for like a while, actually. We'd met each other at local lands, like going back to like 2015 or 2016. Man, Clem is really being a nuisance with this. Oh, I pulled the SCVs. Just kill it. Just kill it. Oh, 1 HP. Wait, that was on 10 HP before. He didn't get a repair. Oh, Clem got bamboozled. Clem got bamboozled by the fraction HP. Someone confirm. I had the SCV selected. You can rewind on YouTube or Twitch. Confirm that it had 5 HP and then drop to 1. If you can. But no one here has been watching you for years? I mean, tons of people have been. Tons of people have been. It did say 10. Yeah, it said 10, and then I think it said 5. And I don't think any SCV repaired it. So for anyone who doesn't know this, units actually don't have exact HP values. They do if they're not repaired or shields healing. 10-5-1. Oh, that's so funny. But yeah, it had 10 point whatever HP. Oh, nice kill on a probe. Hallucination, we'll see. Is this going to be a mine drop? Once again, I'm very interested to see just a 2 mine drop, to see how it goes. But maybe this has already been tried. Maybe Kier's not super confident in it. Nice pick off on both of those Reapers. That's big. That's no scout into the main base. Now, granted, Clem is a Twilight Council player. Pretty heavily. You can get a like there's a lot of skill expression with Twilight. But I don't know. I'm just a big fan of playing other stuff. Oh my God. This is so nice for Clem. He's going to bait out 2 of the mines. And we'll kill 1 of them. I mean, surely this does not get away. No. It will be a 2 mine drop behind this. Blink is obviously not going to be done in time. Queen's Eye Microbial take less than 1 damage from carriers given the right conditions. Yep. Yeah, they take half a damage. I do think it's rounded up, though. Right? Oh, actually, I'm not sure. Okay, mine drop coming in. This will take some adjustment with how long it takes for the mine to fire. Ah, Cure. Trying to get cute, not able to. I mean, he's a cutie, but unfortunately, not going to get the value there. Cure fainting with this medevac. Faking. It's supposed to be that 1 is the minimum damage, but I'm not sure it works like that in SC2. Yeah, so basically what happened is Clem repaired the SCV to functionally 11 HP, but it only showed as 10 because it was like 10.5 or 10.6 or something like that. Now, there's no way Cure did that on purpose. I refuse to believe it's possible. We do see a reactor getting sniped, no cancel, as well as a couple of SCVs. There's going to be a lot of damage, actually. Cure is very much not prepared for this, but on the other side of the map, Clem, he has nothing to stop this. Widowmine drop, dude. Oh no, Clem shot his own Nexus. Could have potentially prevented this from it getting set up, but now this army is here. Clem needs to recall this Warp Prism. He's going to do exactly that, but this army has already got such a good position. Shield Battery, Robo, and a Gateway all being depowered there. Can Clem blink in on top of this army? I would love to see a pre-pop Guardian Shield, lift it up into the Prism, and drop it on top of this as you blink forward. More Stalkers going to warp in. Clem cannot let this 3rd tank arrive. He is going to blink forward. The Guardian Shield and Sentry will get targeted down. Both tanks do fall, but not right away. 3rd tank is going to be sniped down before it can siege. Clem needed this. He needed this. Marauder. Oh, man, those 3 stalkers in the front line. Huh. Clem's got to be careful. He does snipe that Marauder. 4th tank. Oh, it gets a good shot. That was a nice target from Cure. Got some big, massive splash damage. There's only 4 gates currently ready to go. Charge will complete in a moment. And there's no stim, no combat shields. Just 4 zealots is going to do work. Oh, he can't lose this Nexus, though. He's got to save this. Clem is going to pull the trigger, and he is going to be able to save this. Cure, I think the play was actually to just click the Nexus. I think he barely killed anything there once those charge lots got on top of him. But if he kills a Nexus in this position with what he's got, I think he's in a playable position. As it is, now I really don't think he is. Mine still sucks? Heh. I would say mine still has counterplay, is, you know, maybe a better way to put that. But it's definitely not, it's not like a busted change, which I was curious to see if maybe it would be. There will be situations where Widow Mines that wouldn't have gotten big hits on probes will get those big hits. I don't know how frequent that will be, but it will happen. Like, make no mistake of that. Cure does have a 3rd CC. Oh, he is a little bit... No, never mind. He gets himself unblocked. How long was that supply block for? I don't think very long. I think it was like a couple seconds at most. Would have to go back and look, though. All right. Prism. Gonna drop some zealots into the main. Clem into the natural with additional zealots. He's gonna warp in more at the main warp prism. And this is already looking like Clem is securing this 3-0. Honestly, this might end up being partially a nerf to Terran, the Widowmine thing. Cure is going to hold for the moment. He's lost 15 SCVs. He is on the back foot. No mining 3rd CC. Oh, Widowmines. Nice job killing that prism. That's really big. That's actually really big. Clem is behind in upgrades, of course, too. It's just, it's the mining. Like, Cure gonna drop 4 mules, and that's a huge cash infusion. Huge cash infusion. But Clem has also now got his 4th Nexus done. And it's still going to be more mining than the mules. And those mules will expire. And then he'll be down to just 2 mules. Well, actually, he'll be up at 3 mules. So, not the worst thing in the world. Cure not a ByuN muler. So, for anyone who's not familiar, ByuN will drop mules on all close mineral patches. And he'll do it accurately. And I'm like, oh, that's so clean. So nice. I really wonder what would have happened if Cure had targeted down Nexus. Because evidently it's still playable for Cure right now. And he's even keeping pace with his opponent's army supply while rebuilding the worker count. Getting back to a decent position. Clem's 2nd robo going to be completing in a moment. What does the auto attack look like on the Disruptor? On the Infestor, it's very unimpressive. It looks frankly kind of dumb. I'm not saying it should be huge, but like the High Templar water balloon is relatively small, but it's very easy to see, which I like. Clem already had another expansion. Wouldn't change much. It would have, though, because he had enough workers to almost fully saturate that base. So he would have been losing out on a ton of mining. Disruptor doesn't have auto attack. Did they remove it? It's sorry, it's called a phantom attack. It was in another version of the game. If it's not, if they didn't remove it, it has been added. Maybe hard to see in a big chaotic fight. It doesn't. It's technically not an actual auto. Yeah, that's true. A lot of zealots in this army. Cure very patient with the stims. He does not have a lot of medevacs. He has to be patient. Disruptor going to zone this army back. There's another one ready to fire. Colossus number 1 does go down. Good positioning on the Vikings. Getting 2 Colossus. Oh, wow. He's really taking a good fight. Good job from Cure here. Even saving that Viking. Excellent Viking control. I'm starting to kind of prefer Cure's position a fair bit at this point. Zealots in the natural. And they interrupt some reinforcements. They get the kill on a couple of them. Oh, that Ghost slippity sliding through. Ghost's reminder have been dropped back down to 100 HP. Fight on the left side. Well, there's also a visual indicator when the Disruptor is fired. God, that's so... Oh, my God. I love that. That's so visually clear. You can actually tell if a Disruptor's fired. Oh, that is a huge, huge deal. Zealots trying to go for this round. Cure accidentally shooting his own sensor tower. Beat got a giga shot on the Zealots with one of the Widow Mines. An absolutely massive shot. Clem, though, just a single pylon. Oh, my God. We're bringing in so many Zealots. 12 Zealots. And now expanding towards his opponent. And the Protoss Zealot Printer is go butter. That's a big Disruptor shot. Another one does connect, killing 2 of the Marauders that were wounded from earlier. Cure is trying to secure this 4th base, but Clem is expanding like crazy. He was ahead eco-wise, and Cure has just been kind of on the back foot. Oh, decent Disruptor shot. And a parade of Zealots from the left side continuing to stream in. Clem's like, I don't even need a Prism now. I don't need a Gateway with a Pylon. We're just chilling. You can start these attacks so much simpler now. Oh my God. Warping in Zealots on top of a morphing planet, or morphed planetary for that matter. That's so... I love this so much more than I can say. It looks really good, too. It looks like the scene in Avengers Infinity War when they go to Nidavellir. And it's like they're like, oh, this is the heart of a dying star. I've got to forge stuff. I'm Tyrion, but also a dwarf. Ha ha ha. Look at me. I'm a giant dwarf. Isn't that a funny joke? Game of Thrones. Yeah, it's very cool. It looks like the difference between when it's active and when it's not. Really, really visually clear. I love it. To me, that's so freaking good that they did this. Planetary Fortress, get sniped. Disruptors zone the opposing armies out. Medevacs, a couple of them do get sniped down. The thing is, I think this is better for both players. Like, both sides. Like, it lets Protoss know what Disruptors are ready to fire, what aren't, and it lets Terran know what are and what aren't. Clem continuing to grind down Cure. 3,000 minerals ahead, just about. Functionally, right now, he can trade, we'll say, just 25 Zealots more per minute and still be fine. That's a good way to put this game in context. Oh, the split target fire from Clem. And with that, as he finds 2 of the medevacs fully loaded, Clem is fully locked in and gets it done. That is nice. I could never tell. I could never tell ever. I don't even know if there actually was a visual indicator, even though I technically know that there was on the last patch. That's actually so good. I know what your next video is about to be, YouTube. YouTube Thermal. You definitely gonna make a video about how the new disruptor change is freaking crazy. Disruptors are so much easier to play against. And then you put and use with like a winky face. I wonder if it's distinguishable with certain skins. I really, really hope that, yeah, it's like not... I just completely lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. That skins will be... Like, it's not only distinguishable on certain skins. If it is, then I really hope the rule becomes Protoss players must play with this skin in all tournaments. I will say it'll be super lame if players on ladder choose like they do what they do with that one Planetary Fortress skin where it looks indistinguishable from an unfinished command center. Oh god, there's some cringe players out there that abuse that shit. If anyone does that on ladder to me, they're banned from every tournament. You may not. Womp, womp. Classic Darren, the classic CC. Yeah, the fucking PF skin. Yeah, I'm so mad about that one. The Immortal that looked like a stalker. Yep. Yeah, there's a special Ring of Hell for players that played like Turtle Mech or just hardcore Turtle in general and used those skins. They, yeah. You're not good people. All right. Congratulations to Clement. Oh, bop, 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 bop. Very well done by him. They should give an option to do, disable opponent skins. Yeah, 100%. 100%. All right, I think we're going to do just a couple games of... Window capture? Yes. The Daily Doles. Oh, not long, though. Very short. We're just going to do Octotal Rescue... Pips, Strands, Connections, and Reunion Extreme. I think that's it. Oh, all right. Now my webcam border looks way too big for this. When are you going to finish Red Alert 2? Oh, that's a really good question. I do want to. The campaigns. Yeah, I didn't finish that. God, I'm so bad at starting things and then not finishing. The ADHD brain is simply too powerful to overcome. All right, StarCraft 2 stuff is done. I did start Red Alert 2, yeah. I mean, I played it way long ago. Way back in the day, but I haven't played it in many years. And I think Day 9 was playing, and I was like, oh, yeah, this is awesome. I love this game. All right, so this is a loft. Blank A, blank T with an E and an L somewhere. No L at the front. I don't think there's any word. Oh, this is probably valet. We'll keep that in the back pocket for now. We don't need to guess this one just yet. Oh, this is roast. Easy. This is great. This one's literally already mathematically solved. By default, actually, I think. I don't even think we needed a loft for this. Yeah, because GRT were already decided, and then A could only go here, and then E can only go here. So it's like logically solved. It's like Sudoku at that point. But a super easy version. Okay, we know now. What do we know? We know that the E can't go here. Which means it has to go here or here. And then the L has to go here or here. Yeah, this is almost definitely valet. Is there anything else it can be? We're just going to send it. Yeah. L-E blank with an O that goes somewhere else. Probably L-E blank O. G blank Y. I mean, it could be Guppy, actually. Lil Gup. C-O... Is this comic? It could actually be. Yeah, it probably is. But it also could be... Wait, C-O... Could be conic. C-O-U? Got a stretch hand. It's probably comic, actually. Blank R-O blank the G. Trying to think of what this would be with the first letter. Drog, Brog, Prog. Progo. Is there a W? W-R-O? No. Droig, Broig, Drogi? Can't be droid because the T can't go there. And it also needs a G. Oh, it's wrong. It's not. It's prong. Ah, I thought I was so smart. I thought I was so smart. So this is going to be CONIC most likely. I think this is Guppy. It also could have been Giddy until I saw the P. I just realized that. This has got to be Lemon. This has to be Lemon at the top. Le Mans. Is there anything else it can be? There's an O and an N. No, we're going Lemon. Okay, so we've got... Yeah, I think this is Guppy, and I think this is Conic. No, it wasn't. It's Condo. Owned. Absolutely wrecked. Well, let's see if this is Guppy. Yep, and it's Condo. Yep. Ah, that's painful. Oh, well. Condoned. Lemon Party. Wrong was wrong. It was. Midcast debate on the new Disruptor visual indicator and deceptive skins. What? That wasn't a debate. That was me saying it's awesome. Ha! Get owned, AI. Okay. Oh, not equal means we have to... So this is 6. So it's you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in here. Oh, no, 0. 0 is also possible. What am I saying? Okay. What are the limiting things? We've got a 4. We've got 2 4s that must be 4s. And then a third one. Technically, no. It could be 0, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. What can go here? A 0, a 1, or a 2. So it's either the 0, 2, and then the other 0 goes in here like this. Or something else. Or it's 0, 0, and then the 2 goes in somewhere like 2, 2. Or technically it could be 2, 0 like this. We need... Oh! Hang on, so we need a 0, 2 or a 1, 1 for this. And I think we do need the 0, 2... Do we need it elsewhere? Hang on. I'm just checking to see if this is possible, because this will determine some things. So it would be like... Well, actually, no. 2, 5 could go there. Oh, any 2 could go there. Oh, okay. No. Yeah, there's too many options. So it can still be 0, 2, or 1, 1. But we do know that a 4 has to go here. How many 4s are there? There's 1, 2, 3... 3 4s. Boom, 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 boom. So a greater than 9, so it needs to either be a 2, 4, a 2, 5, or a 2, 6, a 0, 4, a 0, 5, or 0, 6, or a 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6. There's a 0, 6, there's a 1, 6. There's a 2, 5. There's a 1, 4. Wait, okay, hang on. I'm confusing myself. Looking at this, yeah, 0, 6. 1, 4. 1, 6, 2, 5. Okay, so there's actually 5 possible things that can go here. Right now I'm trying to figure out what the limiting thing is here. What are there no, like, duplicates of? Or, like, what am I trying to... Or what am I seeing that can only go in certain spots? So this must be at least a 4-2. Can't be a 4-1 or a 4-0. There is the 4-1. And there's the 4-4. Which would mean that it would need to be another 4-5 or a 4-6 in order for this to be viable. Actually, a 4-3 would also do it. Which there is a 4-3. So this can technically go there. 4-3 is viable. But those are the only options. 4-4 and 4-3. And if we go 4-4 and 4-3, then we would have to put the 4-1 here, which would mean that there's no 4 available for this. And then it would have to be 0, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. So I'm trying to discount or see if this particular setup is discounted. Like if it can't be done. So far, I think it can. Oh my god, is this the limiting factor right here? There's a 6-6 and a 6-5. And no 6-4. For some reason, I thought there was a 6-4 in my head. Is there a 5-5? No, there's not. So the only thing that can go here... Is it that simple? Oh, that would be annoying if I didn't see this. 6-6 and 6-5. There are a lot of pairs, so I don't think the limiting factor is going to be this. This equal. So that wouldn't discount this and mean that the 6-5 goes in. I don't know if this is correct or... Well, not even correct. I'm not looking for correct right now. I'm looking for possible. Is this possible? We know that the 6-0 would not be able to go here. We know that the 6-3 would not be able to go here. So it would be down to the 6-5 or the 6-6. Also, the 6-1 obviously can't go here. Is this going to be one of those things where I check this, and then, like, while I'm checking it, I accidentally find the answer? I don't really want that, but that's fine. It's fine. If we do that, it's fine. Okay, right now we've got a C. So with this in mind, these two would have to go like this. Okay, so if there's no 4, there's a 0, a 1, a 2, a 3, a 5, and a 6. Does a 5 have to go anywhere? Because if it does, then this is not possible. Oh, the 3-2 would have to go here, which would mean that it would have to be the 0-6. Yeah, I think we accidentally found the answer. He said disappointedly for some reason. 0, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Okay, so the 3-6 and the 2-5 would go here. Actually, no, it would be like this. Is this possible? Still trying to determine if this is possible. And then it would be 1-1, I think. Well, technically 0-0 would also work here. And then 0-0. No. That wouldn't work, would it? This is not viable. Is it? It's Mia's birthday today. Mia Bara. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. So we still need a 0 here. And no matter how you slice it, you need to use this 0 too. Okay, I think we've proven that it's not viable. Right? Yeah, we have. Okay, nice. Ah, so that means that it is 4-3, right? Yeah. Cool. Okay, that was tough, but we got there. Now that lets us know that this has to be 5-6 because it's the only 5 that's viable for this. Then that means we need a 3 here, and it needs to be 3-4, 3-5, 3-6. 3-4 is already used. There's no 3-5, which means it has to be 3-6. This must be greater than 9, so 10 or greater, which means that's the only one that can go there. This has to be greater than 10, so it must be a 4. The only 4 that is viable for this one is 4-1. Because there's no 4-0. That means a 1 goes here. And it can only be the 1-1. Which means that this has to be 3-4, but no. Wait a minute. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Oh, wait. No. This can still be 6-1. Oh, okay. No. We're good. I missed this. 6-1. Yeah. And then that means 1-4 must be what goes here. Which means that it's got to be 0-4, which we don't have. Wait a minute. Oh, no. The 1-4 goes... Okay. No. We're good. Yeah, it's 3... No, the 3-4 is in use. Oh, did I... Oh, what am I doing? 6-0. Yep. Okay, so what we're doing is actually checking stuff. We're incidentally doing what we're supposed to be doing. Accidentally. Accidentally? That doesn't really make sense. Okay, so we need 2-3 or 2-4. Or a 2... Ooh, it could be the 2-0. Because if it's 2-0, the 4-4 would be viable. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we still have all of these on the board. But if it's the 2... Wait, would it be 2-0? If it's 2-2, then there would have to be a 2-4. If it's 2-3, we'd have to use the 1-4. In order for this to work, we now have to check other stuff. Okay, so this is the decision point right now. Everything from this point, this F, is correct. So right now we're checking to see if this is possible. So it'd have to be 0-0. And 2-2. Which... Actually, we already know it's not viable, because now this 2-5 can't go anywhere. Yeah, okay. We know that this is not correct. I was pretty sure that that was the case. Just instinctually. This is a tough one. But it's a very satisfying one. Okay. 2-3, 1-4. And... Well, with these things remaining, these... numbers remaining. What do we have? We've got a 2-2 and a 1-1 and a 4-4. I think already we know for a fact that the 4-4 has to go there. Oh, yes. Yes, we do know that. Yeah, because it can't go anywhere else. So it has to go there. That's the only one that can. So now the question is it 1-1 here? Or 0-2? I'm thinking 0-2. But why am I thinking that? Okay, I think it's this. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Oh, am I wrong? Did I biff this? Did I oopsie it? There's no 3 left now. There's a 0, 1, 2. Oh, there's no 4. Scheisse. Ah, scheisse. There's no way it's 2-0. How did I... Am I crazy? There's a 6-1. But we know that that can't be 2-3. Yeah, I think I need this 1-4. I think I need it elsewhere. But that would mean, once again, yeah, we need the 0-2 here. And then this has to go here as a result. Which means now that we need the 2-3. Wait, is this right? Maybe this is right. Did I not try? Oh my god. I think I didn't try the options correctly. Holy crap. Yep. We got it. That was a tough one. I actually made an oopsie before. All right, strands. Not a red herring. So is this going to be like tilapia? Fillet. No. Wait. Tillet? ATION? Not a red herring. Huh. What are other ways of saying red herring? Misdirection. Deception. Deceit? Decimation. That's obviously not it, because... ACH? Summation? TION. There's so many TIONs, they're everywhere. This is a cheeky one. They really used all the brain cells to make this one. It's Mia's birthday today. It's nation, yeah, but I don't think that's word. She is 12 years old today. What would not a red herring? What would that... Is that not how you spell that? Titillation? Heh. Is it titillation? It doesn't matter. It's not the word, but... Yeah. Wouldn't that mean a true clue? Yeah, probably. But that could also be the whole idea behind it. Titillation has two L's. Ah. Nice. It's got to be LLET, right? Oh, wait. Notion? Oh. No, that's not. No, there's no second O. I thought I might have had something there. Had something, but we didn't. Not a red herring. Usually I don't struggle with these ones. This one's getting me. There's always the theme word that goes across the whole direction. Or across either vertically or horizontally. Hide. Nope. There's no R, so it's not like truthful or true. There's no F, I don't think, so it can't be factual. There's just so many T's, I's, O's, and N's. Look at this. There's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 T's. There's a ton of L's, too. Huh. That's really funny that Tilted is on there. Oh. Evidence? That's a big pull. Oh, yeah, that's it. Oh my god. Yeah, you got it. That's definitely... That's, yeah. TION? Conclusion. No. This is kind of a weird one because what ends this? Ends or begins a word? EIGN? Sign? Something design. Intelligent design. Yeah. Wait. No, it's not. Intellectual? No. Oh, Intel. Wait, really? Huh. Am I missing something? I feel like this has to be something. I'm so sure design is a part of it. This is the theme word, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Wait, Notion? No, wait. I did this before too, didn't I? Oh, we are just missing something for sure. Wait, hang on. If I do this, this, it just stays. I don't have to keep it clicked. Design. Am I just losing my mind with intelligent design? Like, is this just nothing? Clue. Well, that confirms that it is definitely design. Is it? Does it actually have to be design? Latte design. That would be so funny if that was the word. It would never be, but... Clue, evidence... Chill it. Wow, I'm struggling here. Late sign? No, that's not. That's latte sign again somehow. This is most definitely not a word. There's no defamation because there's no F left. Wait, it could be something from the side. Something. So the only reason that I'm like stuck on this, and then I'm like, yes, it's definitely something to do with sign or design. Is because, like, it always starts from either the top or the side and then ends at the bottom. Why can I not see what the front of the word is, though? Or the two-word phrase. I'm going to get it, and I'm going to be like, so, like, this is obvious. I'm sure chat has already gotten it. Well, we're going to do the... Actually, you know what? We're going to do this for the moment so that I can focus on the side word. TION. NOTIA? NOTII. That's not possible. NOTI. This is not nation, no. But is there something that connects to it? The word at the top is not tell, is it? If this is correct, it would have to be... Oh, I'm sure chat is just going wild right now. Be like, it's this. Just see it. That's not tell. None sign? Nope. Okay, let's see. Oh. No. Note. Not, nodal design? No. That would have been incredible if that was the word. Not a... Not at design. That would be so stupid once again. Huh. What are we doing here? Hunch, clue, evidence. We gotta focus on the theme. I don't think I've ever been stumped by one of these as much as I am right now. We looked at chat. We did the thing. I've already forgot. Well, I saw indication. Yep, that's it. That means that it's not, it is something E sign. Huh. That means that this is INTH? I guess. What in the hell is this word? What in the hell are these words? Telltale sign. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? How could they do this? Telltale sign. That's so stupid. Oh, that is so stupid. TION. I'm so cooked. What is my brain even doing right now? Intimation. What? Intimation. Ah, cringe. Cringe. We got owned. Cologne, champagne. Huh. Oh, this is fun. Okay, these are movies. Casablanca, Munich, Chicago. What's the other one? Fargo. So these are obviously all places, but they are also other things. Movies. Best picture, sure, whatever. Movie. Dominican Republic. Okay, Long Island. That's a kind of drink, obviously. Long Island iced tea. Hang on, there's the Indianapolis 500. Champagne, Cologne. China? Okay, champagne and Long Island are obviously both drinks. Long Island iced tea and champagne, the drink. Duh. But what else? I mean, a Cuba Libre is a kind of drink. I'm unfamiliar with a Limerick, or where Limerick is. I'm assuming it's a place. Cologne is not a drink, though. But a Moscow... Is Moscow a kind of drink? I feel like it might be. Moscow Mule. Oh. Nope. Well, one of them is wrong. Cuba Libre could be wrong. I don't know enough about this stuff. Singapore, Cologne, China, Dominican Republic, Limerick, Nigeria, Guinea-Bissau, Indianapolis. Now, if it's... Surely Long Island iced tea. Oh, champagne is the one odd one out. Long Island iced tea, Cuba Libre, Moscow Mule. And does Singapore have a drink named after it? It might. I'm just... Oh, look at that. Shout out to Fiance Fast. She was right. She was right about Moscow Mule. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Places and cocktail names. Nigeria, Indianapolis, Dominican Republic, Champagne, Guinea-Bissau, China, Cologne, Limerick. I've never heard of Limerick as a place, if it is a place. Wait, hang on. Is this going to be one where there's another country inside of the country? Indianapolis has, or there's a country inside of the word. Indianapolis has India in it. Nigeria has Niger. Guinea-Bissau would be Guinea. They always like to do some word, like, word base stuff. Limmer is not a place. There's no way. Cologne? No. Champagne? No. The only one it could be is Dominican Republic, if this theory is right. Oh, nice. Starting with countries. Yes! We got it. Okay. Yeah, Dominican's a country, I guess. That's cool. I'm glad I solved that one. Okay, Champagne, China, Cologne, Limerick. I mean, Champagne, China, and Cologne are all fancy things. Is Limerick also a fancy thing? Things named after places. Well, that one makes up kind of, I would say, for the previous one. Okay. So for this one, in case you haven't seen me do it before, the green tiles are correct. They can't be moved. Yellow tiles mean they're on either the same row or column. And these are spaces, but they can be moved. So you're trying to get this in as few moves as possible. Shout out Printf, by the way, for solving a whole bunch of the last one. Geography Bane was going way too hard. Yeah, me too. Me too. I was like... I got all tripped up. Now, this could be prime. But that would mean that this would start with an E. Let's try... No, okay. So that's good information, but it obviously sucks that it's wrong, because this tells us now that the I goes here. likely to either go here or here. Oh, well, we got a little lucky there. This is probably plump then. Yeah, almost definitely, actually. Well, this was one of those situations where yeah, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. We do know the I has to go here. Now, the O could go here. That seems kind of unlikely. U cannot go here or here, which means it has to go somewhere else. We also could have a space, like, here. So, oh, the spaces have to touch each other as well. I didn't know that for a very long time until I finally read the rules. Oh boy, here I go not reading the rules again. Hurdy-durdy-dur. We don't have enough information yet to, like, solve it. This could be radio, actually. Seems like it probably is. No, it can't, because the I has to go down here. Although the I could actually still go here. And also go somewhere else in the word. Okay. It does not. So PRO blank A, either I or blank I. Unless, okay, because there's, well, it could be, can it be air? No, there is no R. Well, there is an R, but it's already locked in. I'm wondering if this is a full word, top to bottom, or if there's a space here. Or potentially even a space here. But that would mean... I don't think there's a word that's PRO blank A. Proba. I mean, this could be just pro. And then, is there an A blank I? That's possible. We know that this isn't I or U. Is this just red? Like R-E-D? Oh, this is probably Persona. Oh. This is Rodeo. Yeah, this is Persona, 100%. Which means that the space cannot go here. So... what? U-T, U... Okay, I'm very confused by this. Undo? Yeah. Okay. That means that the spaces go here. Or here. But definitely a space goes here. Actually, it could... No, they don't do it this way. This could still be ode. Prosiac? It's not Prosiac. That's not a word. I can't... It is a word. Okay, this is ant. This is antic. And this is, in fact, 21 moves. Okay. Could have been worse. Prosiac. That's a tough word. We still beat the average. We didn't beat our average. Wait, was it prosaic? Prosaic. Oh my god, I was reading it as IA as opposed to AI. Yeah, no, that is definitely not how prosaic is. Yeah, that's why I got tripped up there. Uh-huh. It is a common word, prosaic? I wouldn't say it's a common word, but it's a word that is definitely got some usage. How do you explain your job to older folks? I've always been curious. I just kind of... I'm like... I talk to... I mean, it means common. It was a joke. Well done. Well done, Thorn. You got me. You got my melted brain. How do you explain your job to older folks? Honestly, I haven't really had anyone that was like... Most people know what live streaming is these days. I don't think I've ever had anyone that was like... So how does this work, you know? I think it's big enough in the zeitgeist now that most people have a concept of it. Ah, yes. Fiance Fast got the answer. So it's, at least for the commentary part, it's like comparing it to commentary for pro sports. Yeah. But for video games. All right. Let's raid somebody up. It's going to do it for me for the day. Ultra serious tear and grind. No mic or cam. Trigger. He's ultra serious mode. Oh, Rushy's playing a little bit. We can raid up Rushy. He's a good lad. SC2 fans, yeah. No, that's definitely not how prosaic is yeah, pronounced. We biffed it for sure. All right, what? No, I think we're done for today. Thank you very much for tuning in. We'll be back maybe tomorrow. See how I'm feeling. Might go over some of the games from the tournament, the one that was recent. You know the one. Brain, we're trying to push it out. DouYu. The DouYu Cup. Some peeps were saying it was a good one. It was a good one. All right, let's raid up Rushy. Enjoy. He's playing a little bit of Vidya game. Stay safe, everybody. Bye-bye. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye and wish me a... Oh, actually, should we wish Mia Bera a happy birthday? Where'd the Mia Bera go? She's 12 years old today. Is she outside? Oh. Oh, if she's in a sunbeam, that's okay. Oh, okay. Is she on the bed? Oh, she was behind. Okay. She'll fly into the camera. Happy birthday, Missy Mia. She's like, I don't like this at all. Why would you do this? Oh, thank you for the raid trigger. I'm actually calling it right now. And we are about to raid Rushy. Hope you had a wonderful stream, though, Trigger. Thank you. I do appreciate it. But we are going to send you right along to New Patch Gaming.